morning, everybody. I just started watching an Anbennar video. Let's go. See, here's the easy thing you can do. You can actually have both of them on both monitors, but at the same time, and keep the audio on. Just cuz. Morning, Red. I love Anbennar. Huge. Stream time. Hello, Mr. Overheat. Gamers. Late bit. Who said late bit? Mods, can we pluck 3 hairs from the back of their head, but in the least dense spot, so it looks like they're going bald? Thanks. Alright, anyway. Okay. Hello, everyone. Hi, it's, I don't even remember the last time I streamed. Oh yeah, 3 days ago, wasn't it? Oh, sorry, I'm still waking up. That's how it is these days. Because I decided to procrastinate on stuff that I have to do because you know, when I finished my exams last Monday, I kind of like, after that, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna take a few days break. Just gonna do nothing for a while. But that nothing is starting to catch up to me. So I have things that I actually have to do. Which means instead of doing them during the day, I procrastinate and do them during the night. Like an idiot. Anyway, just give me consequences of action. Yeah. Don't worry, chat. Just let me get halfway into this. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm about to say that. I was about to say, let me get halfway into this energy drink, and then at that exact moment is when it hit me that this is probably an addiction. Anyway. Anbennar. We're gonna play Anbennar today. Also, not only are we gonna play Anbennar today, you might have seen the last stream schedule, not this one, not the one here, but the last week one. Said we were going to have a stream yesterday, and then I woke up and I'm like, nah, I have way too much to do. Like, I have other things that really need to get done. And then after today's stream, I'm actually gonna edit a video that, I'm not gonna say it'll be out tomorrow, but I would like it to be out tomorrow. Who knows? Anyway. Maybe not, depends. If I stream like 7 hours today, then maybe I won't do that, but if it's only like 5 hours, like I could probably fit in like a 12 to 14 hour workday. It's easy. Shoot. Wait a second. Hold on. I forgot, we were streaming Imperial Rome last time, so I don't have the thing up. Also, my face is, yeah, I know. There we go. EU4. Beautiful. Now, I actually don't know why my face is in the weird spot. Here, let me just... There you go. That works. I'm procrastinating studying for my exams by watching this stream. Let's go. Oh yeah, I did get, I think, like 2 marks back or something. So I know I've passed 2 of my courses, and then the last one I'm just waiting on the mark. But I am very confident that I also passed that course. So we're chilling. Finally, after 5 years. Let me bump that up. Isn't there? Yeah, there is Anbennar music, by the way. Beautiful. Vampires work best at night anyway, true. The Chronicles of Gigavlad Better Son continues. Yeah, today we're hoping to get him elected as the immortal emperor of the Empire of Anbennar. Also, I have been moved. Why have I been moved? Oh yeah, it's actually all because EU4 doesn't have a UI scaling system. Well, not a good one, at least. That happens every now and then, because I don't even know what happens to VTube Studio, but whenever I play EU4, it's in 1080p, so that people can read the numbers. Otherwise, it'll be in 1440p, and maybe people don't have, I don't know, the resolution or something. So I try to keep things at 1080p so that people can, like, you know, see things. But a consequence of doing that is that every time I tab into EU4, it changes my monitor's resolution, which moves things, and it's always great. It's always fun. Anyway. Face placement's still a little bit weird. In what way? Am I too far low? Maybe? Hold on. Let me see if I can, there? Better? Kind of? Also, is it me or do I feel like I have a little... No, why? Why does it move? The whole torso is kind of... It does do that. Yeah, that's true. Also, for some reason, it feels like there's a delay on my face, and I don't know why. Hold on. I'm gonna try and fix something, chat. Let me see. What if I close it, and what if I reopen it? Maybe that'll fix something. And if it doesn't, it's kind of Jover. Give me one moment. No delay visible? Like, wait. I can't tell if I'm going crazy or not. It feels to me like there is a kind of a delay in the you know, the mouth thing doing the mouth thing. You know what I mean? Okay, so I closed the program, reopened it. Doesn't seem like it fixed anything, but you know, that's too bad. That's how it is sometimes. Yeah, the traditional fix of turning it off and back on. Seriously. Okay, well, if Jan says there's nothing wrong, if there's nothing out of the ordinary, then oh well. Maybe I'm just going insane. It's known to happen sometimes. It's well established, yeah. Had a lot of PC problems over the past entire year, and like, yeah, turning it off and back on is usually the most likely solution. Occasional bouts of insanity, yeah, it's been known to happen. Too much energy drink, he sees everything in slow motion, real. You know, there's a fun phenomenon. Back when I used to play hockey, actually, you know what? Let's not get into that tangent yet. before we go off into the decade ago kind of tangent. Hello everyone. We're playing Anbennar. Welcome if you're just joining us. If you haven't been here for the past, remind me, chat, 2 streams? I think it was 2 streams. Yeah, it was 2 streams. So if you haven't been here for the last 2 streams, introduction. We're playing Anbennar. It is a fantasy overhaul mod thing for EU4, which includes stuff like elves and dwarves and, well, humans, but they can do magic, so that's cool. Orcs, did I mention goblins? Maybe kobolds. The haramari, which are like tiger people that kind of chill over here in the not India part of the world. And then there are harpies and like a bunch of other things. So, yeah, gnolls, harpies, centaurs, hobgoblins, yeah, fantasy stuff. So we're playing as Corvuria, which is adjacent to the Empire of Anbennar, basically the Holy Roman Empire. We are playing as the vampires, pretty much, because, I mean, they're cool. We've done quite a few of the missions. I think we're almost half done the missions in terms of number, but I think it's going to be impossible for us to finish this today, or even if we had a second stream, or sorry, like a 4th stream. So, we also need to take Tech 9. We're Tech 8 right now. We've been waiting to finish this mission for the past, like, 20 years of the game. So there's this, and that leads into literally everything else. And we also have a few other problems, because we also need the printing press, and that's 1550. So we're not going to get that done. And then even when we do have the printing press, we need to wait 10 years for this to finish, so we can activate this, then another 10 years to activate this, and then another 10 years to activate this, and then that'll be it. So we're looking at least like 1600 to be the earliest time we could complete this tree, I think. But even after that, I think there's even more. So there's many factories, but I could have sworn there was something else that we needed. That's like really, really late game. Something past like universities maybe, I don't remember. Anyway, maybe not, maybe I'm crazy. You should do a campaign where you try to keep the Raj together and form Harem Raj sometime. There are so many campaigns in this mod that I have to do. I haven't even played like the main, like the big guys, you know? I haven't played Laurent or Gawed, or I haven't even formed the Empire of Anbennar. I don't think I've played Castanor at all. I did once play... you. I played you once, because you guys are kind of cool. They have a religion that is from like the not Egypt. Well, I mean, that religion's almost extinct now. They almost got rid of the entire thing. They replaced it with Neraketist, which is, I imagine, a new version of Eleketist. So, yeah, anyway, these guys have a cold religion, so I played them once. Hey Corbett, here's an interesting fact. You can easily get 90 AE reduction on Corvuria thanks to 3 quests that give 25 AE reduction for a total of 70 years left side of the quest tree? Okay, we'll look into that as well. I mean, yeah, look at that. Enthrall the electors. As soon as we have the Court of Blood, we can finish this off and finish this off. Because, see, here's the thing. We're actually trying to become the Emperor of Anbennar. Not because we're an immortal vampire, but actually because I want to invade the Empire, and if I try to do that right now, I would perish. Like, horribly. It would be really bad. So, we can't exactly invade the Empire any further than we already have. Meaning, we've just kind of been sitting here for a while. I mean, we have a little bit of aggressive expansion, because we did invade, what's its name? Immortal. We took this stuff over here. So, I mean, there's that. I guess we could expand up into, what's this region called? Castanor, that's the one. So we could, you know, we could expand Raven March and then eventually integrate it. We do have a mission that turns them automatically into a vassal, I believe. Yeah. So that's kind of weird. Because if you vassalize them, then they become a march. So... vassalize them, they become a march, then later on they become a vassal again. I don't know why, but okay. You do know about the cat, right, Corvs? I mean, no? Playing in Catarata with the cat would also be cool for the memes. I mean, obviously they've just been updated, right? Because the stewardship of the Sorrow is basically, you know, the Empire of China, but in Egypt. Sorry, not Egypt, you know. That's kind of cool, though. Great Pyramid, Bronze Dragon Academy. Interesting. Starts the construction of the great project, the Decadent Twins. Okay, that's stuff I can't even get into right now. Play Wex next? Sorry, I cannot. It's against my religion. The dedicated Wex hater religion. All my homies hate Wex. Oh yeah, I think last time someone said we should curry favors because that'll like get people to vote for me more, but I think they're lying. I don't think that's how it works. Because we have 65 trust with Pearl's Edge. I am not seeing a trust modifier on this, so I think I was lied to be honest. But yeah, we really have no other opportunity to try to get people to like me. I just need literally Pearl's Edge and Easterlore, and that's it. Like 3 votes, and I would be fine with that. But it's really hard to get them because I'm not in the Empire, and they don't really like me all that much. I mean, they kind of like me. In fact, that's a lie. They really like me, but not enough to vote for me. That's the problem. So I need more Diplo Rep, and Prestige, and Legitimacy. Legitimacy is an easy one, because we gain that yearly. If I really wanted to, it would kind of depend on how old the current Emperor is. This Wex guy. 30 years old, okay. Powerful mage, average lifespan, increase. So that's not good. Wex also has a powerful mage. And, that means that they're almost equally likely to get elected. Well, wait a second, you're already elected. What am I talking about? Yeah, you have no heir. Never mind. What am I talking about? But that is still a problem. Yeah, because we're not in the Empire at all, so we get minus 50. If we were in the Empire, we would get plus 25 for being a large nation in the Empire. But, yeah, it's not really happening. Get them all vampires, and the Blood Court, if accepted, gives plus 80 relations. Well, see, that's the thing. I don't know if the plus 80 relations would actually do anything. We already have 200 max relations with Pearl's Edge, and they're still not voting for us. I think the only thing we can do is get more Diplo Rep. Right now we have a 50% cheaper trade guy, which I'm a huge fan of, because, you know, points. I love that half cost, but, I mean, when he dies... Yeah, when he dies, we can go looking for a Diplo Rep guy. In terms of prestige, we just have to fight people, I guess. Legitimacy, we get that naturally, although if I really wanted to, I could strengthen the government for additional 84 points, get 10 legitimacy. Although, would that even be enough? How much do we get from legitimacy? Plus 34. Okay, so it's anything above 50, that's what it is. In which case, 10 would actually be enough. Okay. So, in that case, maybe we do bump up legitimacy once. We could wait, but if we wait, then this guy might die. Although I imagine he won't because he's a powerful mage, so he's probably going to live a while. Actually, that reminds me, how's the powerful mage of this city doing? Yeah, he's still there. He's still getting his butt kicked by Wex. Oh my god. Imagine being elected as the mayor and the first thing you do is create an undead army and get absolutely stomped by the Emperor. Powerful statement, but god, what a stupid thing to do. Sounds like a worthwhile investment. Yeah, I'd say so. The problem is, it might not actually be worthwhile. Like, on the surface, for sure. But this guy's probably gonna live for at least a few more years. He only really needs to live for like 9 years, sort of. Which I think he will. Because when this guy dies, then election happens, but I don't think we actually need to spend the mill power. Anyway, yeah, I need you to like me. Things might also change, by the way. It's entirely possible that people will just start voting for me just cause. Clearly it's a skill issue and they should be blood maxing like you are. Hey, bunny. Yeah, I think actually, they should all become vampires. Yeah, I think that would solve the issue. Oh, hey, we can actually convert something. There you go. Yeah, I think if we make the entire empire vampires, then we should actually create the empire of Anbennar. Okay, that was a bit of a stretch, I'm sorry. All issues in the world can be solved by vampire. That's what I'm saying. So, like, if there's ever overpopulation and famine, then we can clearly solve that with one neat trick. Okay, so mercantilism, nice. We do need 40, I think. Yeah, 40 mercantilism. We have 18, that's not bad. The Vampire of Anbennar, that's so much better. Oh my god, I need to resign from my job, actually. Clearly, Chad is a better comedian than I am. What did I miss? Oh, I see you've already reoccupied. I mean, colonialized Corvite. Corveld? Corveld. Well, you know, I mean, it's not really colonizing if you're just clearing out marsh and absolutely nothing else. There were absolutely zero other animals living in that region. Absolutely none. Literally zero. Isn't that crazy how that works? It's crazy. Anyway, do I want this? I almost always take maintain balance of power. The diplomat's nice. The extra loyalty is very nice, because then I can have fewer privileges. Well, fewer useless privileges, at least. Also, because the magisters are kind of annoying to deal with. Actually, why do you have no loyalty equilibrium? What did I do? I don't even remember. What's your problem? Here, you want, you can have that. You know, there was probably a really specific reason why I did that, and I probably just messed that up. Oh well. That's too bad. Okay, so we're gonna take that, because I like having that. And even if we can't get people to really vote for me, we should at least try. Actually, why isn't the Magisterium voting for me? Why are you cringe? You rate me at 240 points. But this guy rates me at 263. Okay, so that's because of opinion. And the other guy you rate at 335. Oh, compared to the other guy, 283. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Well. Darn. That's how it is. So the Magisterium's not going to vote for us, even though they actually are vampires. Yeah, we actually did turn them into vampires, I think. Since we don't have the option anymore, I think we were correct. Diplo rep is the big thing. Yeah, I know, I know. Also, I will take this, obviously. Huge. Do I want that tech? I'm gonna say no, not yet at least. Because for some reason, colonialism still hasn't spawned, and I actually don't know why. Oh, actually, could I invade you? We have a truce. Until when? 3 years, I think. Yeah, no. Hold on. 2 years. Okay, well, I've kind of been considering invading this guy. Oh, considering? I'm so stupid. There's no consideration. There's simply war declaration. What? How did I miss that? Alright, anyway. Increase of orcish tolerance. Okay. Ooh. That's a bad prestige hit. Normally I wouldn't care, but... that kind of hurts. That's not great. Animals maybe. People? Would you consider gnolls to be people? I would say no. You ever seen a gnoll? Wait, I guess it depends. If you consider Haramari to be people, even though they're literally tigers, like literally, then maybe, possibly. Haramari are civilized as fuck though? Okay, that's true. They did create the entire what's it called? The Denjraj. They did create like the entire, you know, system of like the empire in India, didn't they? Like the entire thing. Anyway, ooh, do I want the mage or do I want the half-cost philosopher? But he's Wex. He's Wexenard. I don't know. Okay, I actually kind of do want the mage though. There's also magical feast for Diplo rep, probably casted if Wex ruler's 50. Reasonable. Yeah, I think the biggest weakness is that we don't know when this guy's gonna die. Especially because he's a powerful mage. We might hate Wex, but if a Wexenard is useful, then use them? I don't know if he deserves our money. Pragmatism is the name of the game when you're an immortal vampire? Okay, but like, imagine if that guy finds out we're a vampire, he's definitely telling the Emperor. We shouldn't trust him. You cast the Nation Ruin spell. What button is that one? Oh, it looks over here. Is this the button? Medium strength wouldn't be huge or anything. Actually, what can we even give the Magisters? Battle Mage Academies do sound pretty cracked. Because now I can't get rulers as war wizards. So if I want war wizards, I'm gonna have to look to somebody for a war wizard. We could also give them patronage of the magical arts. I think I do want powerful mages, like just generally speaking. Reduce regulations? Okay, but the -2 diplomatic reputation when we're trying to become the emperor? Yeah, I don't know about that. I cast bank rupture. That's the exact same thing that I was talking about in the last stream, right? They should create a country that creates fake currency through illusion magic, and then creates an entire economy based off that, spreads the currency around, you know, the continent, and then get rid of the spell and cause an economic catastrophe. I'm just saying, it would be really funny. Okay, Magisters. I kind of want Battle Mage Academies just because it would be cool, except I hate losing 1 monthly military power. It's kind of cringe. But I think to compete, because we can't hire our dude as an actual, what do you call him, war wizard. I mean, he used to be, and then he became a vampire, which does like weird kind of things just to function. And then, yeah, I kind of got rid of the guy, and now we can't make him into a war wizard anymore, which sucks. So, yeah. If we want war wizards, we're going to have to get them from the academy. And you know what? I think I can live with that, just for the sake of the roleplay, okay? It's for the roleplay. We're going to get our guy to 6 military power. It's fine. Might have worked if he wasn't a war wizard before. Oh, absolutely, yeah. It's just kind of unfortunate the way that it's sort of bugged right now, I guess. But it is what it is. I can't believe I've spent all this time getting this crown land, but yeah. It's unfortunate. Money's not even take both real, those. Actually. Money's not even real, let's go. Thank you, Rosset, for another $2 super chat. Still disappointed it's not Vinland. Maybe one day. Not the world conquest, but playing Vinland. Post Phenom did make Vinland content. I say this every time. I don't know at what point it's going to be enough to appease the almighty Rosset god, but hopefully one day. You should also, like, fight people? I'm fighting people. Kind of. I mean, it's not much of a fight. But that's not my fault. They're just, weak. Maybe they should get good. This isn't fighting, it's bullying. It would be bullying if we just left afterwards, but it's not bullying, it's conquest, it's different. It's bullying with extra steps. And a lot worse steps. There we go. So, should I just take this myself or hand it off to my vassal? So I can take it for a clean 83 Diplo, not a lot of aggressive expansion. Pretty easy. If I hand it over to my subject, I mean, I could just take it and then hand it over. It doesn't really matter. But if I do it this way... Wait, hold on. Is that a crowbar? No, okay, that's Albert. I thought the flank was like a crow holding a crowbar. That would have been crazy. Okay, anyway. Oh, so we actually can't give it to our subject because he's cringe. I mean, it's probably more than that, but... Cringe definitely plays a factor. Okay, so I'll take it myself. Alright, so you can have all of it, actually, because I don't care. Wait, do I care? Hold on. Sword of Blood, okay. Money's not even real, actually. Money's not even real. Well, thank you again, Rosset, for the extra $2 super chat. Can I have my San Antonio province? Okay, where do you want your San Antonio province? Take it yourself? I mean, we do have a lot of admins, so that's kind of fair. It would also take ages to core. Because we can only core this, and then this, and then that, and then these two. That's gonna take way too long. Can I be bothered? The anti-monster CB on those orcs is nice, so keep at least one bordering province IMO. Oh, like these guys? Oh yeah. Okay, we can keep this and hand the rest off. I'm okay with that. Like if we hand like this off to my subject and all this stuff, and then I just keep this, because then I can invade Dead Fang and then whoop, you know, go kind of this direction. I can live with that. Or actually no, that's kind of it. Yeah, I mean we have claims on this stuff, so we can just invade, no problem. San Antonio's a pretty dreadful place after all. Military heavy province. Oh boy. There's an easier way to check this. Maybe there isn't. Maybe I'm dumb. Highest development. Gablina. Okay, I think Gablina is like a relevant name to the mission tree, so maybe we'll go with Arca Corvur. It has the second highest mill, but it's also iron. But that's our capital. Okay, Cesterbridge. That's a nice place. I was gonna say, wait, one is literally the capital. The other one is like... Isn't it the name of the... Yeah, it's the name of the trade node. I think it has a lot of significance. You know what? Screw it. We'll go with... Go with San Antonio. And this time it should work, right? No? Yes, maybe? Yes, okay, there we go. Because in base game it doesn't work. Or in vanilla it doesn't work because there's already a province called San Antonio. So, yeah. Have you considered a random New World game? Lathe is doing a series right now, which is actually pretty interesting, IMO. I played one random... No, I played a few actually. But the one I can remember is one that I played... 5 or 6 years ago, and I played as France, and it was just kind of all right. I remember it takes so long to colonize those continents, the random New World ones, because they typically spawn with more provinces and fewer tags. So they're like, you can't really conquer as much. So you have to colonize more, and it just takes ages. I remember being like the sole colonizer pretty much in 1750, still colonizing like 6 provinces at a time. But you love playing New World so much, don't you want more Iroquois? Oh my god. That's even more topical considering something. Yeah. Something, yeah, eventually. That, yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Have you considered random New World Vinland World Conquest? I haven't. Tell me more about that. Okay, I'm gonna keep this. I'm gonna hand the rest off just cuz. Well, hold on. Yeah, in 1 year we're gonna take the admin. Well, I mean, I could core all of it. It just takes too long. That's the thing that I don't like. It just takes ages. You know what? Yeah, you're gonna core things for me, actually. I'm gonna keep this province so I can keep my CB against Dead Fang, and then I can take all of this myself, because he will have cored this and this, and I can core next to my subject, right? At least since we're on the same continent. We are technically on the same continent, right? Canor, also Canor. Okay, yeah. Wait, what am I talking about? It's the same subcontinent. Okay, anyway. So, because this is the same continent, we can core next to our subject. That's why we're able to core here. So we can do the same thing here, 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 and here, which is not a problem. Pretty sure you can get Diplo rep from religion. Oh yeah, wait. Yeah, I was about to say, isn't that what we're doing? We're using Royala to get a tiny amount of Diplo rep because we suck. Wow. No votes still. Oh my god. Literally just these 2 votes. That's it. That's all I need. Okay, we have to bump up relations again. Diplo reputation. Legitimacy. Okay, you know what? You know what? Fine. It might seem stupid, but I'm gonna bump up legitimacy once. So I would much rather secure the votes than to get, you know, 0 votes. Like, I would rather have the votes and not need the votes than to need the votes and not have the votes. So, religious diplomats also give Diplo rep. That is true and real and based. Thank you for reminding me. If they vote for you, doesn't mean you're the eternal emperor. I would imagine so, yes. I am literally immortal, so I think that is how it works. Alright, Gigavlad's done with his magicals. Oh, he's not done actually, he got 200 experience. I don't remember what we're working on. What are we doing? Hold on, we can actually... Okay, we're 400 out of 1500. We're studying... What is this? Transmutation, right. Why do we want this, chat? Oh, right, because we can enhance abilities. Oh, yeah. Okay. But you still need to be re-elected since you technically, in quotes, die occasionally? Wait, really? Vampire rulers fake their death periodically? I mean, it makes sense, but... How does that work exactly? Like, if you fake your death, and then you come back as the Emperor again, but you're just like the same guy. Like, what does that mean? Like, it's tragic the Emperor died 3 days ago, but fortunately this other guy who says he's not the Emperor, he's like here and he's saying that he should become the Emperor. You grew a mustache. Does this game have an actual masquerade? Well, I mean, the estate faction has a masquerade mask as the thing. And yes, it literally, there's the Vampire's Law, which is, it literally is called State Collusion Masquerade. So, yeah. No one knows we're a vampire yet. And we like to keep it that way. Our facade is no suspicion, so nobody suspects us of being a vampire. I mean, this guy's only 42, so it makes sense. You know, he hasn't really been living all that long. There was one guy who figured it out, actually. But he sort of tragically disappeared one night. No one really knows what happened to him, so... It was, yeah, we really don't know. You know, we still have our best detectives on the case trying to figure out what happened to him, but... You know, tragically, it's looking like we just might never find out. Okay, so you trust me. Cool. I don't think trust actually does anything. I think I'm wasting my time by trying to get trust. Okay, so everything is 10% more expensive. But 10% is not that bad, so I'm gonna take it. Especially because the institution hasn't even spawned yet. It's It's 1505 and there is still no colonialism. So that's cool. We want adventurer bands. Hold on, we should read the descriptions to figure out which one's cooler. So the pike and shot won the green tide, or helped win the green tide. Cool, based. Wait, thunderous roar of gunfire during the green tide in the early 1400s. Okay. I mean, the lore is different. I don't know how gunpowder weaponry was discovered in Anbennar. Adventurer bands. You know what? We're gonna yeah, we're gonna go with the guns. We're gonna go with the guns. Who are you? Army minus 52%? Yeah, we can rival you. Well, you might like me. Dwarves? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Does it make sense? Yeah, I guess it kind of makes sense. You know, I feel like, actually, I have no idea how gunpowder works. Dwarves had gunpowder for millennia, and at some point, someone stole their secret sauce. Lovely. Well, it was kind of like that, wasn't the invention of gunpowder was like in China, and then it sort of just spread from there or something, right? So, like, not that crazy, I guess. I sure hope nobody has a D&D campaign and finds out the king is a vampire lord, so they have to kill you. No, we'll be fine. What are they gonna do? We're just gonna, like, ban all of the silver in the country. For no reason at all. Just coincidentally, you know. The Emperor just kind of doesn't like silver for whatever odd reason. Okay, so we do have 3 votes. Lovely. So we are guaranteed electorship unless the Wax Emperor has a child. And who knows? But so far, so good. Also, the Magisters are at high influence. Oh, right, yeah. When the mages are high influence, it's 20% tech cost increase. Which sucks, but I think that's still fine, because the 10% all power decrease offsets that. Actually... No, okay, so the power decrease, the all power cost is not multiplicative, it's also additive. Never mind. I mean, it's still fine. Still offset by 10%. And then everything else is 10% cheaper, so... Or garlic. He dislikes garlic. Yeah, for some odd reason. Royal decree, sharpening sticks into steaks is strictly forbidden. The Emperor's decree. Everyone must invite the Emperor into their house upon the Emperor visiting. Oh shoot, Rogeri is expelling the orcs. That's crazy. I need you to check out the final illusion magic spell. Isn't it the simulacrum or whatever it's called? Simulacrum? Simulacrum, yeah, that's the one. It's the one that allows you to, what does it do? I think it makes it easier for you to study magic or something. Like, you don't get the debuffs, I don't remember. Final illusion spell is really not worth it for all that effort. Okay, but we're literally immortal, so I don't think it's a big deal. We live actually forever, so I think we have more than enough time. Also, we should invade people. I should invade you, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna invade you. Nothing personnel, kid. So that'll be Aranan. Actually, I could take some land from Aranan, but not a lot, because they are in the Empire. Wait, don't I need explicitly this province and that's it? I could have sworn there was one province I needed. might be insane. Never mind, it was an illusion. You do need it? Wait, what? Oh yeah, what do you know? I guess I do. Okay. Alright, well, our island has 6,000 people. You are allied to this guy and Naval. We're just not going to be able to invade you because we just don't have any ships. Thankfully, Immortal was absolutely crushed mercilessly by all of their neighbors, including me. So they shouldn't put up that much of a fight. Oh yeah, speaking of mercs though, I was looking at that merc army. What about the battle mages? No general from the battle mages? Bruh. A +2 infantry shock is wild. That's crazy. That's crazy. Just build more galleys. Nathalair is important. Okay, yeah, we'll build more galleys because we actually have a coastline. You're right. $25 galleys. Will that be enough? How many ships do you have? 49 ships. I forgot. That guy's Britain. God, literally most ships in the game. Okay, but this is an inland sea. And it's early enough in the game that if we have enough galleys, then their heavies are literally irrelevant, so it doesn't even matter. Build a single heavy? Do we even need a single heavy? I don't even... No, I think just the galleys should be enough. For morale purposes. I guess we could build a flagship, like a heavy flagship. Okay, well, if we're gonna build a flagship, we're gonna build it first. Sorry, that's a heavy. We can't build a flagship, never mind. Okay, heavy it is. We can build a galley there. Okay, so 25 galleys and 1 heavy. Is that good? Still they're heavy? Sure. Does the ocean count as running water? No. No. Did I miss the Adian court war? The huh? The who? Oh, oh god, that's real crazy. Wow. The heir will die. That's tragic. What will I do without an heir? Oh goodness. Oh no. That's real. It's real unfortunate. That's Gosh, it would be so tragic. She's never gonna take the throne, chat. It doesn't even matter. But she is a powerful mage though, isn't she? Yeah, she is. That's crazy. That's crazy. But I guess we should try to appear as if we care about our heiress. Well, she's dead. Oh no. Gosh, that's a personal union, you say? Oh, that's real unfortunate. We wouldn't want to fall into one of those, chat. Gosh, we should really do something about that in 70 to 80 years. Sounds like it'd be pretty bad. Okay, what is this? The Cardesti host. A large group of Cardesti nomads have crossed the borders and entered our domain. The who? These people are an odd bunch, having mastered the magical art of divination. Their fortune tellers are quite popular with those who can afford their services. Moreover, as a group of experienced travelers, they have picked up some unique artisanry techniques, and their bards are highly praised. However, the stark contrast between the customs in Corvuria and the Cardestis might prove troublesome in the future. Okay, I have no idea what option this is. Don't invite the Cardesti? They definitely can tell you're a vampire. Bad idea. Okay, so which option? Because neither of these really tell me much. Like, leave them to their business for now. Does that imply that we do something later? Or, like, is this the option for saying no? They're here no matter what. Take the first for more flavor. Bottom one just makes this starter event not show up anymore, but they'll still show up. Oh, so I should keep the pop-ups. You let them settle is the first one? You know what? The advisor can handle it. I don't know. They might become permanent with some bad modifier. Keep the pop... Okay, fine. We'll keep... You know what? We'll keep the pop-ups. And then we'll deal with them later, I guess. I don't know what they do, but we'll see. It's a generic event. It probably won't affect your game. Okay. That's good to know. Yes. Time for everybody in... What is this place? Ascan? Castanor, specifically. Time for everybody in Castanor to expel the orcs. My favorite part of every Anbennar game. And the goblins. I think people are unnecessarily mean to the goblins. I think they're cool little guys that deserve more respect. Anyway, colonialism. Spawned in Laurent. Nice. Yeah, because you do colonialism and you do colonialism? You don't do colonialism. Sorry, wrong guy. You don't do colonialism either. Wait, what? I thought Goed did the, I thought they did colonialism as well. Wait, does Riveria do colonialism? You don't do colonialism. Wait. Who does the colonialism? Is it just Laurent? I mean, Eberthiel, I think, is supposed to. Expansion ideas? Are you stupid? Wait. Is it just Laurent? Actually, no. I can see that Venail has left. So surely they're off doing, you know, well, I mean, it's Venail. They're probably off doing genocide or something. That's what Venail does. Alright, buddy. I'm not gonna... I read that in my head. Okay. You speak the deep magic to me. Venail left for dead. Left or dead? No, I'm pretty sure they left. Could have been taken in Conquest? No. I'm pretty sure they left. Yeah, Venail's still alive. Oh, hello. Well, alive is relative. But they do have a colony that exists. I actually have no idea what it takes for them to leave. Eberthiel, Venail, Laurent, and the gnomes. I think the gnomes are dead. Like, they're gone. They are no more. Ooh, that was a good one. Come on, chat. You gotta admit, that was a good one. Okay, so Venail is alive. I don't even know if they can continue doing their mission tree from here. I don't know. Laurent's colonizing. Gnomes are dead. And Eberthiel has just been crushed. So it's just gonna be Laurent colonizing Aelintir. Except no, because the adventurers also colonize Aelintir. And there are also like 53 bajillion different tags in Aelintir. So maybe it's... Maybe it'll be alright. Maybe it won't just be like total Laurent domination. Guarantee Venail so they can colonize? Are they even in my Diplo range? Oh, they are. That's crazy. I don't think anybody can get a claim on this island. I think they're safe. Wait, Wex on Lauren? Yeah, I know, it's disgusting. So are you fantasy hungry? I think so. I think someone mentioned last stream that we're actually basically Hungary, because someone said that we're basically Poland, but I think they're wrong. Okay, again, battle mages. Reinforced speed is decreased, but they have absolutely cracked shock on the infantry. 3 ducats a month, that's not that bad. They're cheaper? Battle mages are cheaper to recruit? That's crazy. Okay, well, I was kind of hoping they would have a battle mage or, you know, a war wizard as the general, but actually, no, we don't need one of those. That's fine. We should get another general, but it doesn't need to be a war wizard. Oh my god, what is that name? Ricane of the Wretched Keep. What a Giga Chad name. Alright. Actually, you should command this army. You can command that army. I'm still gonna wait for the galleys, though, because, well, first of all, we can get rid of these guys when they pop up. Which province is that gonna be in? This one? This one, okay. All your infantry throwing fireballs is apparently really good. Yeah, who could have guessed, really? Although kind of odd that they get shock and not fire then, if you think about it. Are you gonna choose when the religious wars start? Will you stay with the Regent Court, or are you gonna start having a red-headed waifu? I don't think we're going to worship Corin. Someone did mention the cube, and I have not worshipped the cube yet, so... whatever it's called, you know, the third religion that I kind of forget the name of. Okay, hold on. As a vampire spawn... I mean, technically, yeah, okay. Gigovlad Betterson I is the responsibility of their sire, the vampire who granted Gigovlad the blood gift. As such, by vampiric tradition and custom, our king is duty-bound to follow whatever orders he receives, regardless of the crown on his head or the throne he sits atop. That is steep. Ooh. 50 prestige would be brutal. Especially when we're trying to get elected. Oh god, the Wex are back. Ooh. Sorry, I just threw up in my mouth a little bit. Okay, I think we're gonna take the top option. I don't think we can take that prestige shit. Because I really want to become the Emperor. Oh, that sucks. Okay, well. We eat that cost, I guess. So clearly we need more Diplo rep. Well, the Magisters are now strong. So if we want to do a... oh. Still +1? That's crazy. Oh. Thought we would get better than that, but okay. Pretty steep as well, isn't it? It's kind of expensive. 362 crowns for 1 Diplo rep for 10 years. Yikes. You can use Glamour? Glamour spell. Do I even have that spell? What is that? Illusion? Yeah, we do not have that. We are terrible at magic for the time being. It's gonna take like decades of study. Okay. Well, I think if Wex passes some reform, then they're going to lose a lot of reasons to vote for Wex. I think. Wait. That's not Wex. This is Wex. Imperial authority plus 52 reasons, which applies especially to Istralor. But man, that's still gonna be 4 Wex votes. That sucks. Maybe we should kill Wex. Well, first we're gonna sit here for a bit. I guess we should spawn colonialism, shouldn't we? There's like a 0% chance we're getting that by the end of by the time the next institution spawns. So we should probably spawn it probably in this region because we have like a sort of kind of metropolitan region here. Like 31 dev, 18 dev, 31 dev here. Plus 18 dev, super cheap to dev that. Actually, do you have... oh, there you go. There you go. 5 cost to start deving. Let's go, baby. That's kind of ridiculous, actually. In fact, if we get the merchant guilds to like us, I don't think we could, but we could try. So, loyalty? What do you want? Oh, a little bit of production, you say. Interesting. So if we just bump this up twice, we get more loyalty, which increases the dev cost reduction by another 7.5%. Interesting. Dude, I love Anbennar. This is so stupid. Alright. We love deving. Might as well grab another one. Why not? We'll use a little bit of admin, I guess. Yeah, we can use a bit of admin. Well, that's crazy. Oh, I should have put a mage tower. That would have decreased the cost by another 10%. Oh well. It's kind of too late at this point. Ooh, yeah, we're using too much governing cap, though. So we're gonna have to give land rights to somebody. Wait, can I give land rights to everybody? Wait a minute. Vampires Organization, Vampiric Lord. Oh, so instead of the bloody aristocracy... Oh, hold on. You can get a monthly admin power, and it will actively reduce the influence of the other estates. I think we should take this. I mean, who cares if the vampires have absolute influence? They pretty much already have absolute influence. It doesn't really mean anything, right? Yeah, we're gonna do that. That's crazy, though. Minus 50% harsh treatment cost is wild. That's fine, right? If the vampires control the country, that's okay. No one even suspects anything. Anyway, how many land rights can we give out? So there's the clergy, there's nobility, merchants, that's normal. Okay, adventurers, that's a 4th one. Magisters are nothing. Okay, so we can get 4 land rights, that's not bad. I think we'll hand out the first land rights to the merchants. There we go. Yeah, don't worry, it's only a casual 76 governing cost. Just a little bit. Just a touch, you know. Well, that should spread nice and easily. Although... No, okay, it's still gonna spread pretty quickly over to this province. I was a bit concerned maybe it'll take too long to reach here, but... No, it'll be fine. Although I might actually dev this just a little bit for the sake of having a slightly higher dev province. Actually, let's dev first and then take land back. So we're gonna do like just a touch of development, not a lot. Yeah, 15's fine. So it'll just be a little bit faster. Courthouse plus state house should fix it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Well, the courthouse at least a little. Because that'll be minus 25% cost, which will at least offset the plus 20%. So that's good. Okay, we can seize land, that's no problem. We still don't have admin tech. No, wait, we do have admin tech 9. What do we need? Statesman, spy master, or diplomat skill 2. See, that's where things get complicated. Because, you know, I kind of like this guy. Half cost. It's level 4. I've already invested a little bit. Kinda don't want to fire and rehire him. We can spend points. We have plenty of points. Well, we also have plenty of money. Have you considered invading the deep woods? Not yet, but we will, probably. Okay, I do want to hire this guy. Oh, but Awardi is not an accepted culture. I mean, I guess we could do that. It's Corvurian. What even is that? Not Corvurian, but Awardi. What is that? What? Are these guys always here, or did we, like, settle people in this region? I think they were always here. I think, actually, the only place that they weren't is where the gnolls were. Yeah, so I think we were split. I think up here, Corvuria, is us. And then down here's the other half, and they were split because of the flood, and that's how they developed into separate cultures. I think that makes sense. Okay, never mind. So, I mean, we only have how much dev? We only have, like, just shy of 550 dev, so we're not becoming an empire anytime soon. Might as well accept that. Oh, wait, I just changed the organization to Vampiric Lord. Oh, wait. Because now it's going to change to the Blood Court. Which gives us Diplo power instead of admin, which is fine, I guess. Okay, well, whatever. I guess we can swap you for this guy, and then we're gonna do this, just so we can finish this off. Revoke conditions never. Well, tragic. Anyway, all nations with the vampires will be invited to join the Court of Blood. If they accept, our relations with them will improve. Nice. Now that we're done with this, I think we're actually going to swap back over to the other guy once we have enough money. How expensive is that? Huge. There we go. Wait, Marliand? Whomst? Okay, so the Magisterium, we know that. But who are you? Wait, what? Okay, so you're also vampire. Okay. Shenian. Wait, how are you? You shouldn't even be alive. Wait. Okay, yeah, of course we can't bring those guys into the Court of Blood. They don't exist. Lucian. Oh, right, sorry, you're right. That's not who I'm thinking of. It's okay, wait. Brain messed up. Not a Shenian, you're right. I saw the Yand and I was like, yeah, that's gotta be the same country, right? Okay, Lucian. So these guys. So they said no because why? I don't know. Weird. Anyway, Magisterium. Secretly controlled by vampires. Huge. But that's not going to make you vote for me, is it? Nope. Okay, cool. They just felt like it, apparently. Oh yeah, we can fabricate claims on entire areas. I forgot about that. So we can claim... Do I not have claims on this? I only have claim on that. Oh right, because that's for a mission. We need that. Also, we finished the Way of Dostan. While the Castanite tribe was lost in the Deep Woods, they were led out of it partly due to Castan's friend Dostan. In exchange for his aid, Castan granted the lands beneath the Godshield Mountains to his companion, naming it after him Dostanor, just as he did with Castanor. And Dostanor, oh, okay, I think I'm starting to see this. Castanor up here, Dostanor down here, which is why we would have had the possibility of forming Dostanor, but now we can't. Because vampires. Okay. So now Raven March is made into a vassal rather than a march, which maybe we should rename it to Raven Vassal, but anyway. What else? We need a level 3 mill advisor, 300 mill power to get pretty much 30 professionalism. That's expensive. Okay, we need 2 more production in here to get 20 years of production efficiency and prestige. To unite the folly, we need to, what, sorry? Oh, you wait, hold on a second. You... Right. Oh no. Chat, I think we're gonna have to expel the gnolls. That's crazy. Wow, it's really unfortunate. Darn. It's tragic. It's real unfortunate. We're just gonna have to. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Could accept them? That's funny, that's funny. I like those jokes. That's a good one. Okay, we're going to dev this a little bit, which will finish off this mission. Improve the fabric industry for development. Cool. We can import silk. We need any province which is producing silk, or a country which has a province that produces silk. It needs to have an opinion of 100. Or we could purge. I feel like that's worse. So silk. Who has silk, chat? That's not silk. Where would I find silk? That's silk. Oh, of course it's Laurent that has silk. Well, you know what? Ooh. Buddy. What did you do? God damn, okay. Maybe not that guy. You kinda like me, but not really. But you don't have silk either, do you? No, because you're cringe. Okay. So, is there anybody who has silk but isn't cringe? I mean, there are like city-states over here, I guess. They have no idea who I am. That's fine. We don't need these favors, I don't think. $20 prestige for that? That's kind of heavy. Especially when we're trying to prestige max. Yeah, let's not take that. All the ships are ready though, so we should do naval things. In fact, I should take this, raise a fleet, which will give us a good admiral. Whoa, hold on a second. Let's deal with this first. Diplo, cool. The hunt begins. It's well known that vampires hunt, going out on nightly incursions to fill themselves on the blood of prey. Less well known is the fact that there is more to hunting than simple nourishment. A good part of the reason vampires hunt is for the thrill of the chase itself. Are we the bad guys? I think we're the bad guys, chat. The hunt is good. Bottom option is a trap. Oh, hold on. Wait a second. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait, whoa, pause. Gigavlad feels the stirring of both desires in his where, sorry? Pardon? In his loins. With all the necessary preparations complete, comma, the king departs the seat of his power searching for the victim who will be their prey tonight. Yo. Pause. I don't like the way that's worded. Gigaloids, shut the fuck up. Okay, anyway, so the bottom one's a trap. We'll take the top one then. I don't like the increased facade suspicion though. How do I decrease facade suspicion other than killing people? Well, I mean, that is an option. We can't rule that out either, but, you know. Oh boy. Orcish minority dwindles. Okay. The Mural of Castellar. Uh-oh. Is this the one where they find out Castellar's actually dead? Uh-oh. What if the chat message was a trap? Then I get to blame chat. Easy. Okay, news from Aelantir has arrived, spread widely by the order of chroniclers, and proclaimed by Telomite criers in every major town. In a ruined precursor temple... Why did I say temple like that? In a ruined precursor temple, a mural with chilling implications. A scene of utter destruction and ruin, a great fireball rising from the middle of the continent, raining stone and lightning down onto the land. Off to one side, a man is seen descending from the clouds. He wields a scepter in one hand and is extending his other arm in an event to contain the explosion, lightning streaking towards him as he does so. The extended arm terminates in a stump instead of a hand, and a great silver cloak covers his left side and partially obscures his missing leg. The artist's inscriptions have been partially translated, and our scholars believe they labeled the figure Castellar, god of the sky, and the explosion is denoted simply as the end. So I imagine this is the meteorite. This is not the actual giant explosion thing, right? Anyway, the documents of discovery and rubbings of the mural are widespread across Canor, and are spreading like wildfire through the scholarly halls and elite circles of Halkan. And in Laurentanae, Laurentanae, sure, and Gawaton, Abencost, and oh my god, what are these elf names? Kalmaldor, and even in the ruins of Castanath, the rumors are starting to swirl. The precursor elves saw Castellos die, and wrote down what they saw so we would know. So basically, oopsies, he's dead. Uh-oh. It's crazy how that works. Okay, we don't... I mean, no, we'll just take the Diplo, actually, that's fine. So what's been happening the last 10-ish minutes? Lore. Kinda. Well, I've been preparing to declare war on this guy. Actually, I could call everybody in. Like, nobody wants this land, I'm pretty sure. You don't want it? I don't know if I trust you with that. I'm gonna take that. Okay, and then you don't want anything. Okay, cool. So we're not gonna declare war on this guy, because, you know, obvious reasons. So we're gonna declare war on this guy and subjugate him anyway. We actually have ships. Maybe they won't be great, but we have ships. So we can actually walk into here. Now perish. The hunt, a feral vampire. Whoa, hey. Come on, man. Recent rumors have caught Gigavlad Betterson the First's attention tonight. A lurker in the shadows of Arca Corvur, preying on its populace late at night and leaving nothing but empty corpses behind. Amateur, leaving the corpses behind? This guy must be new to this. This is undoubtedly not the fault of the king, who treats satiation with much more care and respect. See, that's what I'm saying. Must be a feral vampire. And so, amidst darkened streets only lit by moon sliver, Giga Vlad begins to hunt the would-be hunter. From shadows, he watches the shadows. From rooftops, he watches the rooftops. With a predator's eye, he considers what another predator might focus on. And then, movement where there should not be. A rival? No. A victim of circumstance. And soon, of Giga Vlad's blade. Ooh. 39% chance. Ooh. 20% chance of him dying. Ooh. No. He'll be fine. 20%. Okay. So there's a 60% chance of no effect. 39% chance of him dying, but he'll come back with, you know, worse stats. Or there's a 1% chance of him dying permanently. Oh, no. I don't know if we can gamble for this one. I don't think this one's worth the gamble. You'll be fine. I don't know. I think I prefer the bottom one. Remember the words, always gamble. Oh my god. It's gambling time? Is it gambling time? Can it maybe not be gambling time? It's only a small amount. Is it worth dying over? Facade suspicion. No suspicion. 20% of the time it works every time. I don't want that 20%. Not this time. If things go wrong, the game will probably crash. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, you know, it would be crazy if, it would be crazy if the game, you know, like, crashed after this, wouldn't it? Wouldn't that be wild, chat? Okay, anyway. Okay. We gamble. We gamble. Let's go, baby. We love gambling. We love Gamma. %40 is literally risk-free. True. Okay, I think we should get like 1 artillery for this this army. This music is fire though, sheesh. We can work harder, that works. Streamer luck. What do you mean streamer luck? That was 100% natural, fair and square. If you want to see streamer luck, you gotta see my my Australia run. That's real streamer luck. Guns, drums, and steel moment, real. The decision to put metal music in EU4 was possibly one of the best things they could have done. This isn't even, well, it's kind of metal. It's like rock, metal, kind of a mix. Actually, it sounds more like, what would you call this? Symphonic rock? I don't know. Good. That's what you call it. You call it good. Small tolerance decrease of nulls. That's crazy. Wonder why that is. Show your streamer luck by rolling the perfect random new world. If they update the random new worlds, actually, if they update that mechanic at all, maybe I'll play it. There is at least one achievement to play in the random new world and then discover the whole thing or something. Any desire to expand into the Serpent Spine? No. Not really. Peace offer from Aranan. Well, there is one province we want. I think we can get more out of this guy. He has money. We'll just send the cavalry, actually. Don't remember why I have these. I think they're a remnant of when I had a second army or something. Wait, who rivaled me? Gawed? Bro. Oh, oh god, oh no. I should really stop enabling Great Conquerors in every game I play. I think maybe that's a bad idea. Here's the real test. Can we defeat the Eborthil Navy using nothing but galleys and a single heavy? And I think the answer is yes. In fact, it's not even a contest. It's... Oh god, wait, they have reinforcements. Oh shoot. Oh god, wait. Pause. I don't know about this anymore. We were doing fine until they had reinforcements. Let's take it slow. Kinda don't like the way things are looking. Oh, that's more reinforcements. I don't like it. No, we're leaving. We're leaving. That's too much. Oof. I mean, we got rid of 4 heavies, but we lost 10 galleys. That sucks. Good thing we can just build 10 more. Oh, right, wait a second. You're part of that fleet, aren't you? Yeah, wait, let me just... do I need to subjugate or annex this guy? Owned by me or a subject? Owned by me, has my culture, has my religion. I think I should just take it. I don't think there's a reason to turn Naval into a subject, right? Subject would be better? Wait, why? I can't even make them a vassal. Can I? No. Why can't I vassalize you? Oh, is it because you're a free city? Gives them more dev if they're a vassal? Okay, well, in order to do any of that... Okay, well, first of all, let's just get rid of this guy. Vassal also does free culture conversion? Okay. So we can piece this guy out. Not you. This guy. We just need the 1 province. I don't want that much aggressive expansion, because we're going to be taking a lot of aggressive expansion. We'll core that, though. And then Nathalair. Apparently we want to vassalize, but to do that we're going to have to take the province directly and then release. Just free culture converts even if you take it yourself. Okay, well, we can take a look when we're about done with the war, actually. Oh, I can't take all of it, but they can keep their island, that's fine. I will take all of this. Ooh, wait a second, 101%? We can probably concentrate some development. Let's be cut into a couple of videos? Nah. The amount of effort it takes to edit a VOD or multiple VODs is like 10 times as much effort as it takes to edit literally anything else, so. Like if a game of EU4, especially Anbennar, if it only lasted like 5 or 6 hours, sure I could do that, but like in total, we're gonna have maybe 12, 13 hours of footage, which would have to be watched, like, live. Would have to be watched back almost live, even on ×2 speed. With all the editing combined, that would take, like, 20 hours to put into one video, which is a significant amount. Also because I have other videos that I really want to make soon. So instead of making this an Anbennar video, or an Anbennar stream into a video, instead I want to make other videos that I already have ideas / plans for, kind of. After the next update, you're gonna do some streams as Maya, Inc, or Aztecs, right? Maybe. Who can say for sure? Who can say? Who can say? You know, I actually might play a stream series as the Mayans, because, I mean, well, here's the thing. So the very first stream series I did, you know, set of streams on the YouTube channel, like last year, was the Aztec one, right? So I don't know if I want to do the Aztecs again, because the Aztec mission tree, the new one, oh, that's crazy, huh? Anyway. So the Aztec mission tree is sort of very geared towards invading Europe, as it is always, of course. Like the new one that they're going to release in, what is that, a week and a half or something? Yeah. So, that being said, we would pretty much be playing the same run as before, and I don't know if I want to do that. But it's not, because, I mean, there's stuff, it depends. We did Aztecs recently. I mean, a year ago. I guess that counts as recent. Recommend the Inca though, just because they're my favorite. Maya are cool though. Might go with the Mayans. Kind of leaning towards Mayans. Just gotta wait for this guy to finish sieging their capital. Oh, that's their capital. Wait a minute. Was that actually a year ago? That's wild. Yeah, pretty much. Because that was also April, right? I did the whole VTuber debut, then right after that, first stream. I think it was the... Was it 2 or 3 days after? Something like that? I don't remember. No, it was a while after. Wait a second. Because I continued streaming on Twitch for a while. I forgot about that. Wait, when did I start streaming on YouTube, chat? Was that, that might have been in the summer, actually. That might have been June. No, it was. I remember, it was after I moved out. So almost a year. Yeah, and that was early June, I think, or late June. I don't remember. I don't know, I've been subbed to you on YouTube for 9 months. Yeah, so I think that was like soon after, because I remember it was so hot in my room that, and the AC wasn't working. So what I did was I had to go over to my parents' place and set up my stream setup again, just so I could stream at my parents for 1 day, because it was so unbearably hot in my room. Also, it was 2 things. 1, it was unbearably hot in my room because the AC wasn't working. And 2, the internet, I believe, was also not working that well. So it was both. It was the internet and it was the AC. So I went over to my parents' place with my laptop. And I did like the 5th Aztec stream on my laptop. I remember that. What do you mean VTuber debut? We're always a VTuber, there was nothing before, true. Real. Anything anything you're told previously is actually it's a meat tuber propaganda. I was actually always a VTuber. Don't let them tell you otherwise. They're lying. Actually, I feel like we don't need these lights. We don't need this either. What in the heck is a meat tuber? It's exactly what you think it is. There's no additional context. Light ships are for tryhards, real. Imagine wanting to do like trade or something instead of just stealing money. That's crazy. Oh, right. I guess I should probably, you know, manipulate politics or something. So you'll vote for me. Hell yeah. Let's go, baby. And you're voting for me, but we'll keep that going. And you're cringe. Okay. And you're kind of cringe, but maybe we can fix your cringe. Maybe the cringe is salvageable. Who knows? We can try. Oh, hey, thank you very much. I'm sure the Streamlabs pop-up hasn't popped up yet, so give it a few seconds. Thank you very much, Jamie Stum, for the 20 US. I really appreciate that. Oh, it's not my birthday yet. You gotta wait a week. All right, bet. No, wait, no. Like you're. Let me refund real quick. Okay, I think we have expelled all the gnolls. Ah, finally. Alright. Unite the folly. 50 admin. I imagine that's supposed to be a stability, but, you know, capped on stability, so 50 admin. Investigate the curse. We need the printing press. Hey, can I just invent the printing press, please? I don't want to wait for that. We don't even have colonialism, actually. We're getting there. See, it's present in here. What is that? 4.46 per month. Easy. What have you done to the gnolls? Why? I'm sorry, it had to be done. I'm sorry, little one. Money's not even real, actually. Oh, there it is. Oh, for 100? Yeah, well, let's not spend that, actually. Oh, right, we need something in here. 25 dev, barracks, dock, regimental camp. 26 dev, barracks. Sorry, what was that? Dock or dry dock and regimental camp. Ew. Dry dock? Ew. Okay, whatever. And a regimental camp. Which means we'd have to get rid of, like, the workshop or the temple, but I kind of don't want to do that. Well, there's a third option. The third option I don't like very much. There you go. That'll be enough room. We can probably stop expelling gnolls now. Well, what if there are... No, looks like there are more gnolls to me. Might have to get rid of them still. Although they do give goats produced, which is kind of cool. Okay, fine, we'll stop expelling the gnolls. Fine. Gee, see how nice I am? Choosing not to expel all the gnolls. I'm practically a saint, actually. Start purging them, god. Okay, anyway, before chat gets too bloodthirsty. Death the spies, huge. I don't want the lights, and I don't think I want the transports. I need to demolish the Navy, that's it. Oh, we occupied that. I don't know what happened. But you have to wipe out the Null Menace. It's the only way. Ah. Nah. Okay, so again, we're going on another hunt. The chat... Well, chat said the bottom option is a trap, so we're going to keep the top option, but... I don't like how we're getting more suspicion. We're still at no suspicion, but I don't like it. Victory for the Knoll peoples. Okay. Knolls, sure, but peoples? Okay, let's not get carried away. Knolls. We're talking about knolls here. You know, like the literal 7-foot, like, hyena people? Sorry. The word people wouldn't be... Okay, I'm done. Okay, anyway. Arca Corvur lay in darkness, and it was a darkness of 3 parts. The most obvious darkness was that of the comforting shadows of the main square, lurking between areas of torchlight. Man, I can't read. It's over for me. 1 second. Okay. A darkness constantly pierced by the opening of a tavern door and the outpour of light and music, but all embracing in the moments in between. In the king's palatial estate, many slept, and those that did not primarily did their work in a darkness of another kind. A darkness foreshadowing the deeds of days and weeks and years to come. And there was a third darkness, not an easy thing to notice. The darkness of Giga-Vlad. As he walked the streets confidently, patiently, in obscurity. A darkness that crept and prowled, raced and held granite still. A darkness well familiar to the hunting panther or watchful owl. In due time, the darkness found one of the inhabitants of Arca Corvur and marked him. A talented artist with a long beard and curly hair, working late into the night on a sculpture of Halana. And between one chisel stroke and the next, the man disappears. Well before dawn, Giga-Vlad Betterson I returns home, his face expressionless, his eyes bright. All without incident. So, wow, that's really good. It would be a guaranteed stat increase. We already have admin though, so who knows? We might not get anything, but yeah, that's crazy. Of course. Of course, the event has a 66% chance of increasing stats and we don't get it. That's cool. That's pretty neat. The Giga Darkness. Whoever wrote this had their eye patch on and arms bandage. True. Yeah, I think whoever made the Corvuria or the vampire events was actually secretly a huge chuny, you know? Kind of cringe in that regard, but I respect it. I respect the cringe writing. It's cringe in like this was really cool when I was 14 years old kind of way, and that part of me still lives on a little bit. Yeah, we'll peace out, Nathalair. Yoink. So to subjugate Nathalair, we get the culture conversion for 0% the cost, 100% of the time. We still get the points. But I should core this first, right? Can you even do a culture conversion while you're coring? I don't know. Kind of feel like you can't. I don't know. Helpful comment of the day. Okay, cool. Well, I think we should wait. Yeah, I don't think we can do a culture conversion as recording, so I think we should core and then do a, you know, click the button after. Just in case. Yo, the terrain image. Oh yeah, there are custom terrain images. So there's urban. It's pretty cool. And then there's also this is the ancient forest, which is kind of cool. And then there's also the glade way, but it's like it's pretty much the same thing, just a little bit darker. Right? So the glade way is a little bit dark and then a little bit brighter. I think there are other ones, aren't there? So if you're like in the... Can we even see into the serpent spine? So here we have the dwarves, the surface hold. There are also the deeper holds, but we can't see those yet. But yeah, surface holds have their own artwork, and then the tunnels also have their own artwork, and then the caverns also have artwork. I think that's it. Yeah. Holds, caverns, etc. Yeah, all the new unique terrain types. Okay, why do we even need the printing press to investigate the curse? Why does it matter? Okay, whatever. Oh right, wasn't I... Yeah, I was making friends with this guy. Because you have silk. Please give me silk. Thank you. The 3 mercantilism, Holstead gets base tax, production, and silk. Huge. Where's Holstead? Huge. Okay, we'll build production. What's next? Corvurian steel. Shroud Fort needs base production. Carn's Hold needs base production. And manufactories. At least in Carn's Hold. Which is up here. And we can't build manufactories yet, because we need Miltech 11, and we're on Miltech 9. Cool. Remember, Corbs, you were stacking mercantilism? Yeah, we are still stacking mercantilism. We're at 22%. Can we get any more mercantilism? Yes. Obtain the relics. Oh boy, so we can either ask for relics or we can steal relics. I love stealing. Wait, manufactories? Wait, hold on. 1650? Oh, you can build any manufactory. Is that true? You're right, any manufactory. Huh. What do you know? Okay, I mean, yeah, that's true. We can do that. No, you can't? Oh my god. So, wait. So we can't build a manufactory, but... No, I think he's right. I think the mage tower probably wouldn't count. Because there are, technically in the game, there are 2 different kinds of, quote, manufactory. Which I don't think is ever explained, but they use, like, mutually... I was gonna say exclusive, but no, like, they use the same language for both of them. They call them manufactories, but one of them is a manufactory, and the other one is also a manufactory, but it's, like, not. So, like, manufactories, this version of manufactory is everything here. And it's called a manufactory, all of them. This is also called a manufactory. So manufactories are manufactories, but mage towers are also manufactories. But while mage towers are manufactories, they're not manufactories. Does that make sense? Yeah, there is some time gating in the NT, yeah. Thanks to your videos, I finally got the courage to try my first EU4 run. Hell yeah. I mean, my condolences for the rest of your free time, but hey, I mean, at least it'll be well spent, you know, the next 7,000 hours of it. It should count? Okay, well, we can just build the mage tower. And if it doesn't count, then, womp womp. Oh, wait. Wait, Red, aren't you literally a dev of the mod? I was about to say, wait a minute. Why are we doubting that this guy's literally... He wrote the code. Yeah, never mind, never mind. Who is this? Gizden. Humst? Oops. Okay, we'll take that. Oh, you, yeah, you're irrelevant. Okay, never mind. You explained it clearly, not being sarcastic. Yeah, so that's manufactories. It always has bugged me a little bit, the fact that they use the same language here. Because all manufactory buildings count as the manufactory building type, but so do things like mage towers and ramparts and impressment offices. It's just a little bit of ambiguity that bugs me. Okay, anyway, we're still not done coring that. It's gonna take a while. Oh yeah, we're at war. I completely forgot about that. Hey man, can we end the war actually? I don't even know why you would say no. Am I really going to have to go in there? I mean, I can't even reach. I don't have transports. I didn't build any because I didn't think I would need any. There are some annoying bits where it says it's any manufactory, but it really isn't. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's mild ambiguity, literally unplayable. Alright, Dame's Crown. I'd really like if you were less cringe, if I'm being honest. I'd really appreciate that. Please vote for me. Please, 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 please. You as well. How do I fix this? I have 100 legitimacy, 99 prestige. How do I make them like me, chat? How do I do this? So the other guy is in the Empire. I am not in the Empire. GG, it's over for me. Pretty much. I would need more Diplo rep. How much more Diplo rep can I possibly get? I'm at 3.5. Once my overextension is gone, hey, that's something. We have max trust. We do have max trust, but I don't think it does anything. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna swap this guy out for the other guy again, didn't I? This guy's 53 at this point. His yearly death risk is gonna be like 10% or something. So maybe not. We'll just upgrade this guy, whatever. Also, you are kind of cheap, so I'll upgrade you. We could do something else. We could still do a magnificent feast. We could also go to the ruler magic menu, because now we are renowned in transmutation. So if we want to enhance our own ability or shapeshift into a giant, just for the sake of it, then, you know, that would be cool. Attempts to raise one of the skills of your ruler by 1. The event choose skill to enhance happens. Oof. That is, hefty. Okay, well, we can take this. Wait, shapeshift into a giant, hear me out. Don't enhance, you literally have an event to get though. The last stream someone in chat was like, don't forget to start by trying to enhance yourself because there's a cooldown. And now this stream, I have other people in chat telling me don't enhance because you have an event. Which way, Anbennar players? Always gamble, Corbett. Real. He won't be old enough for the event for a long time. Okay, yeah, we'll just go with, I mean, 50% chance of good things, 40% chance of nothing. Wouldn't it be worth it to just study more magic until we get enhanced ability too? Because then we have a greater chance of success and I'm not just, like, burning points into the void. And then at worst, I can also make a homunculus. Learning to legendary takes ages. Okay, so how about this? How do I maximize my ability to study? How do I study max, you know? Is there a university of magic I can go to study and become good at magic? That I can keep returning to for 300 years? Divination? Okay. Oh my god, dude, I forgot about this one. The chance to just kneecap your game eternally. Divination Lore Seeker. Ooh, that is expensive though, goddamn. Simulacrum would lessen the pain of studying. But then we'd also have to study up to Simulacrum, which would be Illusion, right? Yeah, we'd have to study all the way up to Legendary for that. For now, just gamble? Okay, well, that's a given. We love gambling. And we'll go with Diplo. I don't think anything happened. Oh well. Okay, so, can we study now? What should we study? Illusion is good. You know what? Screw it. Yeah, we'll go with Illusion. Since you want to be Emperor. Yeah, because I'm thinking if we're renowned, we can get Glamour 1, which is Diplo Rep. And then if we're renowned and we're talented in Enchantment eventually, then we can get Glamour 2. And then this is useless. And then this is Simulacrum. Okay. We'll study Illusion then. We can spend... Well, I guess I don't really care that much. Alright, study time. Let's go, baby. We love scholarly learning or something. Any plans on playing some post-Phenom in the near future? They added a bunch of new stuff. There is kind of an answer to that, but it's complicated and I don't have a satisfying answer to give, so maybe. Just check back on the votes. Well, yeah, we're still not going to become the Emperor next. Not unless Dame's Crown decides to be less cringe, but that's hard. I think it's kind of like hard baked into their being that they have to be cringe. It's not something they can control, it's not even their fault. Okay, well, yeah, we still need Diplo Rep though. I don't know. Well, hey, did I even do the thing with the with these guys? Again, losing the prestige for the 100, you know. We would do this, except we need the prestige to become Emperor, so. Ah, shoot, of course they're at medium spell strength now. And it costs the same amount, that sucks. We'll take that. So the Magisters do not have the influence I need them to have right now. I need them to have 3 more influence. And the reason they don't have influence is... I don't actually know why. We can fix that. So simple. I'm stupid. Ooh, Mage Tower in Livergrave? Sign me up. For 100 points? Yeah, we already have a Mage Tower though. I don't think having more Mage Towers is going to increase their influence. Oh right, make the army fearful. We did finish that. 40 army tradition and 30 professionalism over the course of 30 years. Nice. What does that mean actually? So fearful as in make other people fear them or make them afraid of the vampire Giga Vlad dude? Who knows? Oh, never mind. It's to make other people afraid. That makes sense. Okay, enthrall the electors. Based. But that's 30 years of reduced AE. Problem is, we just can't invade people. Like, they're talking about Imperial invasion as if I can actually invade them. Like, what do you want me to do? Oh, I have an idea. I think we're supposed to invade over here. Take all this stuff. I think the real path is either you become Emperor, or you finish the Castanor path, and then you invade the Deep Woods, and then you invade the Empire. Those are the 2 options, I think. Because, I mean, for us, at least, because we cannot invade the Empire at all. So either we become the Emperor, or we kill the Emperor. Emperor for roleplay? I really want him to become an immortal emperor, vampire, powerful mage god. To lead the empire for a bajillion years or something. But, it's not looking very likely. Actually, I should make you into vampires. You want to be a vampire? Yeah, you should become a vampire. Also, Easterlore, are you a vampire? No, you should become a vampire. There we go. Okay, we'll take all this. Yeah, it's kind of expensive, but we're gonna take that. Ooh. That's not looking very good. You know, actually, at this point, I might just take this for that aggressive expansion. Just because that's a lot of aggressive expansion, so... Yeah, I think I'm going to take that mission. Oh, we do get permaclaim on the borders. That's cool. The borders. Okay, I think that's fine. Reduced AE. That's so much better. Okay, and then we're going to, because we actually have over 100% overextension, we're going to see if we can centralize literally anything. Nope, it's Jover. That sucks. Sorry, wait a minute. That's centralize. Where's my... Chat. Chat. Wait, no. Where's my button, chat? No way. No way, please. We have to disable centralizing. No. My plan. It's all gone. Okay. Alright, we'll reduce the infrastructure of this just once. Yeah, just once. Because that's expensive. Man. Well, overextension's just a number. We'll be fine. Royal marriage. Okay, so me invading people has possibly caused a little bit of strife towards being elected. Bone hoarders? Perish? No. You have enough money to build a mage tower now? True. Yeah, okay. Well, actually, I think what I want to do first is embrace the institution. Ooh. We kinda don't make a lot of money. That's because of the overextension. Plot twist, they didn't remove concentration to fix holes, but because they have a psychic as a dev who removed it to troll Corbett, yeah. Actually, 2 years in the making, just to mess with me, I think. I have no idea when they changed that. Why is Corbett's head so small? It fits my brain, that's why. Overextension and AE are just numbers anyway. True. We'll be fine. This is why we hired 400 people to beg you to play Anbennar every day. Ah, so that's what that was. You know, it was kind of weird finding the letter in the mail as well, but now it kind of makes sense. An inquisitive advisor. Man, we're gonna have to kill the mage. I don't want to have to kill this guy. Well, it's real tragic, but it's just, you know, it's just business, man. And I imagine if I fired the mage, it probably just moves on to the next advisor. Probably. Shouldn't have looked, yeah. It's a real shame this mage is a little too curious for his own good. Vlad's stat. Oh, you're right. Vlad's stats did increase. We got an extra Diplo. Nice. Well, that's a real shame. Darn. Unfortunately, we can't risk anybody exposing Giga Vlad's secret, so... yeah. This guy is half cost, though. That's kind of nice. He is a Wexenard, though. Alright, well... 6% yearly death risk, fine. For now. Uh-oh. Vampire infestation of Brinkwick. That's crazy. Who would have guessed? I wonder where those guys came from. That's interesting. It's crazy. Where are the vampire hunters? Indeed. Wow, wouldn't that be crazy? Isn't that interesting? Military access from Buzelar. Fine, whatever. And who are you? Ovdal Tunger. These guys have a mission tree? Because that would be like... This feels like the most pathetic place for a dwarf to set up a hold. Like, it's just one hold, that's it, in the entire mountain. There's nothing else. Not even connected to the serpent spine. It's on the way. I really hope that their mission tree has something to do with, like... Oh, they're ship dwarves. Oh, okay. It's kind of wacky. A gift from Dame's Crown? Goated, thank you. I'm gonna feel real bad about turning those guys into vampires now. You, on the other hand, asking for money? That's pretty cringe. Okay, what are we looking at? Oh my god, it's a Wex sweep. Tragic. Unlawful territory? Uh-oh. Yeah, I have been upsetting my friends a little bit. Copper separatists. Oh yeah, copper dwarves. Every time an ally asks for money, I decline and ask for money instead. I'm so glad it's not just me. Sometimes the AI gets a little too confident asking for something like that. Gotta show them their place, you know? Yep, extend the monopoly because we need mercantilism. Oh. Gee, guys, I wonder what this event's about. Oh boy. Okay, yeah, so Castellos is dead. Womp womp. That's crazy. Wow, who could have guessed? Alright. Pamphlets spread around Canor and the Divenhall like wildfire. The claims printed there more inflammatory than the hottest embers. Castellos, the ruling god of the Regent Court, is dead. That's a lot of words. Just this once. Just this once, we're gonna read them. Okay, well, I've read a few other events, but... Who's Castellos and why should we care? So Castellos is the ruling god of the Regent Court, which is our religion. It's basically, like, what's a good analogy? It's like... I do not know enough about Greek pantheonism. Who's the head of the Greek pantheon? Is that Zeus or something? I think that's Zeus. It's like if the Greeks found out that Zeus was dead the entire time they were worshipping him. Yeah, that would be kind of devastating for the ancient Greeks, I would imagine. It's like the whole time they've been worshipping him. It's not even like recently dead, like he's been dead a while. Not even freshly dead. Anyway. Yeah, so, published by the Order of Chroniclers, the printings detail murals located in an ancient precursor ruin containing vast carvings depicting the whole course of precursor civilization. So that's the thing. Like, precursor civilization, from what I understand of the lore, is insane. Because they, like, colonized other planets. Like, they had stargates and stuff. Like, way more advanced than anything you would imagine in this universe. Because we're talking about, like, magic, and it's, like, medieval? Nah, because in the past, like, star elves, you know? Like, literally colonizing planets. That's cool. Anyway, yeah, so... The last of these murals appears to have been made after the ruin of Elantir, and depicts a deity named Castellar, known to Canorians as Castellos, trying and failing to prevent the calamity. So the ruin of Elantir is when... Wait, that's not the meteorite, that's the city, right? Like when there's like a city that collapses into the thing, the ocean or whatever. and he's trying to stop that, I think? This is when the city exploded. Okay, so it's not a meteorite. There was no meteorite. Okay. So I was gaslit last stream by chat then. That's cool. Alright, so city exploded. Neat. Cool. Copies of the mural are printed on the back of every pamphlet so that all can see the sky god's end. And the Telemite town criers shout the words from the rooftops, Castellos is dead. Well, he has been, like, a long time. In addition to the rapidly spreading pamphlets, a radical group of apprentice mages within the Magisterium became convinced of the chronicler's claims and hatched a plot to seize the Tower of Adrael and use its magic amplifying properties and location in the middle of the Dame's Head, which is here? Isle of Adrael, which has the Tower of Adrael, I think. Yes, Tower Stage 3. So they're trying to grab this, the magical tower. Okay, okay, so they want to use its magic amplifying properties and the location in the middle of the Dame's Head to project the image of the mural on the clouds for all to see. Better pick a cloudy day then. Imagine they hatch the plot, they seize the tower, and the clouds start clearing. Anyway, just a few days ago, the image of Castellar faltering before the devastation of the ruin of Elantir appeared in the evening sky, the flickering of the mural's form against the clouds almost giving the illusion of the lightning shearing away Castellar's outstretched hand. The plotters were quickly apprehended and expelled by the Magisterium, but there's no undoing what they did. No way for the population of the Imperial states to unsee the image cast upon the clouds. The shock and anger at the chronicler's revelation has reverberated throughout Halkan, with many claiming the chroniclers are lying and demanding action against them, while others defend the chronicler's impeccable record as being beyond reproach. Still others clamor for answers from the religious leaders, most of whom are just as shocked as their congregations. The various clerics of the Pantheon offer different answers as they write a flurry of letters back and forth, and the High Priest attempt to calm the situation. All the while, the question of the accuracy of the chronicler's report hangs in the clergy's heads, for if they are correct, then all these years, the Regent Court has been led by a dead god. Wow, ain't that crazy? So, turns out, yeah, the guy that we've been worshipping, well, I mean, technically, we changed deities a little bit ago, but the guy who used to give us +1 admin per month, yeah, he's been dead for, like, the entire time. Ain't that crazy? Although, this implies that, this kind of implies that Castellar was, like, not a god at all, right? Wait, how does that work? So he's written the mural. The mural implies that he was like alive and a person, maybe? I don't know. Maybe he's a deified person. That happens in history. They do that sometimes. Kobolds worship dragons. Are they gods, etc.? I suppose. Maybe the Anbennar version of what counts as a god is different. I guess. I'm thinking it feels more like a deified ruler, like, you know, Roman religion style. You know, just deifying dead people who did cool things. Anyway. -2 stability. Lovely. Let's just agree it's complicated. Yeah, I imagine so. People worship Corrin, who died just a few days before the game started or something. That's true. That is completely fair. Corrin was... Well, I mean, yeah, they consider her to be the reincarnation of the god of war, right? Or something like that. That complicates things as well. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Another small facade increase. That's actually kind of crazy. The fact that, like, we've gotten 2 of these so far. 656 ruler. Gigavlad Betterson the First. Holy. Oh yeah, we are done, actually. coring that. We can do a culture conversion, then we have to wait for the culture conversion, which will take 29 months. Which will take... Nah, that's not 29 months. That's a little more than 29 months. That is 290 months, I believe. It's a little bit different. Yep, that sounds about right. Okay, so that's gonna take a while, and we haven't even finished this yet because we need regimental camp. Yeah. And then if we have all provinces in Corvuria owned by me and cored by me, right? Because we haven't finished coring that, right? Okay. And then we need 5 forts in this region, which is totally fine. I guess we can put a fort like here, because it's the entrance to the, you know, whatever you call it. First, of course, I want to save up money, so I can embrace the institution. It's 29 months in vampire days, true. Yeah, it'll be done in the blink of an eye for a vampire. That's fine. Whether or not they are real or not is up to debate. For example, the orc god is near explicitly a precursor elf, though Castellos is less clear. Wait, Dukan is... not the new Dukan, the old Dukan. That guy's a precursor elf? So old Dukan, I think, is what the... Dukan is equal to Dukaniel. Okay, but like the new Dukan is like a orc, right? So I think, if I remember correctly, the whole thing about the Green Tide was that like the new Dukan, the new orc guy, led the orcs in the Green Tide to invade Castanor? Castanor, yes. Wait, so Dukaniel created the orcs in a war against the dwarves? Wait, so the... So they're... Wait, what? So that was Dukan's son. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Oh, wait, so the dwarves have been around forever, is that true? So if the dwarves were around... So the dwarves didn't do the space colonizing though, right? Huge. Oh my god, so many events, pop-ups, things. Hold on. Okay, cool. Right, the Coronite Proclamation, we'll read that in a second. I think I want global trade power. Okay, Rogieria has told us about the Coronite Proclamation. This is basically saying like, well, Castellos is dead, so the rest of the Regent Court is cringe. Meaning that we should worship Corin or something like that. Yeah. Okay, so I'm kind of curious about the Coronite lore, actually, because when you think about it, why should the Goddess of War now rule the Regent Court? So let me take a look at this. Okay, so Castellos is dead. When exactly did he die? Can the text in Elantir be verified? Who will lead the Regent Court now? So traditionalists are saying that Adian, Castellos' son, should rise up and take his father's place. None of these people are alive, man. Like, I don't know, it's just kind of goofy to be talking about it this way. Like, you know, his son should succeed him. Oh yeah, his son? Is his son in the room with us right now? Is he alive? Is he real? Anyway, okay, so Castellos' son should take the throne, okay? But many of those who suffered under the Green Tide claim that it was the Regent Court's neglect that led to the destruction of Escan and Castellir. So they're saying if Castellos was alive and the gods were capable, ooh, giant roast, then the Green Tide would have been averted. Okay, so they're saying that the Regent Court is super cringe because they didn't protect them against the Green Tide. So then they're saying, hey, we should just get Corrin to succeed the Regent throne. Through her links as the successor to Agrados, Castellos' deceased brother. We talked about that last stream. About how Agrados tried to kill Castellos. And got, what was it, like exiled from the Pantheon or something? I don't remember. But anyway, so Corrin has taken his spot. And by taking his spot, that's such a weak link though. That is such a weak sauce kind of, oh yeah, we should make Corrin the leader of the Regent Court because she occupies the same job position. Like what? That's kind of dumb. Like, yeah, well, you know, the guy who used to own this position, the guy who last had this job, was actually brothers with like the leader, so therefore the next person to have this job should take the, yeah, no, that's dumb. Stupid. Anyway. So the Corinites and Badabin dispute that while Adian may have been a noble and chivalric god, his time under Castellos' tutelage made him conservative, hidebound, and ultimately unable to defend the realm. Okay. Basically, it's a whole lot of yapping to say, like, Corinites enabled now. Pretty much. So now we have a new religion, Corinite. It has centers of reformation, which are eerily close to my capital. I don't like that. Also, I don't think there's... Like, there's technically... Yeah, so there's religious peace in the Empire, but I think that changes, doesn't it? I think it gets, like, even worse. So, like, now there's peace, and the reason there's peace is because there are different religions in the Empire, right? There's the Elven Forebears, and there's, our Ruby Hold even in the Empire. No, they're like Switzerland, okay. But, yeah, these guys... Wait, you're not in the Empire? What happened? Ibavar used to be in the Empire, weren't they? No? Were they never in the Empire the entire time? That's crazy. Huh. I guess that's the, hallucinations again. That's crazy. Are you going crazy? Going crazy? You must be new here. Surely there are no conspicuously eerie reasons why Corrin is connected to Agrados. What does this mean, Michael? More of claiming by might than claiming via line of succession? Adventurers and Ascani refugees thought the rest of the Regent Court abandoned them during the Green Tide and so hold Corrin up as most worthy to succeed Castellos. Yeah, that makes sense. I just don't know why they mentioned the whole, like, occupying the same position as Agrados. It's kind of weird. I feel like that's completely irrelevant. But anyway. Oh shoot, I'm capped on Diplo because I'm not paying attention. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take out like 3 loans. I'm gonna do that and that. And the reason I didn't take the mercenary, or sorry, not the mercs, the merchant loans is because I want to keep my mercantilism because we need it for a, you know, mission. So that's why. Build Mage Tower. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Mage Tower. Keep forgetting about Mage Tower. Where is that? Mage Tower. We need slightly more money. Request for knowledge sharing. No knowledge? Knowledgeless? That's crazy. Well, are you broke? 1 ducat a month. Yeah, kind of smells broken here. What about Dame's Crown? I'm sure you have more money. Oh, you have crazy money. Hey, do you want an institution? Yeah, hold on a second. We don't need that. I'm gonna say no to that. Sorry. Because we need money. Do you want knowledge? Have some knowledge. Go ahead. I don't know if I want to beef with Laurent right now. We don't need the power projection. Are you gonna aim for religious peace in the Empire? I don't even know what I'm gonna do with the Empire. I think at some point we literally delete it. Yeah, so we get a God General and a God Admiral, and we just invade the Empire. And once we own the Dame's Ear, we dismantle it. So, I don't think so. I think our plans are to conquer the Empire, starting from within. That would be a waste of prestige, but I guess I can live with it. Well, no, hold on. If I get another magical study event, then I'll take the prestige and then use that. Anyway. Hey, Dame's Head. Buddy, pal. Hey, man. You want to, like, become a vampire, please? Please accept the vampires. Please. Please, please. Please, please, please. Please, please. Cringe. Don't worry about it, he's got the real deep religion lore. Does it go deeper than that? Wait. How deep does the Regent Court lore go? Because obviously we know about the Castellos. He's dead. Okay, cool. Dude is deceased. Sucks to be that guy. Oh my god. The advisors. They keep dropping like flies and I have no idea what happens to them. It's kind of crazy. Got the mage tower again? Yeah, it's because I'm stupid actually. And wait, no I didn't. Wait, it's right. Oh, different mage. Never mind. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, the advisors, they keep dying and it's really tragic, really unfortunate. I have no idea why it keeps happening. There must be something going around the court, you know, some kind of disease or something like that. It's really really weird. No one can figure out what happens. Okay, so I'll pick this guy back up even though he's gonna die in like 7 years. Yeah, it's a plague that spreads to really curious people. Yeah, that's crazy. Debilitating disorder with 100% death rate, yeah. Oh, it's really sudden too, you know, it's just... They seem fine one day and then the next day they just disappear entirely and no one really knows what happens. It's crazy. Kind of waiting for Wex to use the Imperial authority thing. I guess I should invade people. I just finished off the rest of my overextension. Actually, we don't even have governing capacity. We should fix that. Erased, never to be seen again. Tragic. A lot of accidentally falling down stairs, yeah. Someone should really take a look at the design of those stairs. It seems to be really unsafe. We've had an alarming number of people unfortunately fall down those stairs. Wait, are you a different guy? Crathanor. Oh, they're both Crathanor. Okay. I don't know if I feel like invading you just to get an island, unless it has Dame's tier, which it doesn't. I mean, gems are nice, but it's no James tier. It's no Dame's tier, so. Where even is Dame's tier? There's some here. Oh my god, there are 2 sources of Dame's tier in the entire thing? That sucks. Okay, I guess we can invade. No, we have a truce with you. 2 more years. 3, actually. 1. Oh yeah, what do you know? It seems Dame's tier really likes to fall into islands for whatever reason. Doesn't it have a goods produce modifier? It has a local unrest modifier. I think it has a global goods produced. Like if you trade in it. Oh, it's all power cost. That's actually so much better. Kind of want that. Oh, you mean the gem? Gemblend? Oh, Gem Island. Oh, wait a second, you're right. Sapphire Mines of Gem Isle? Well, I guess there's a reason they call it Gem Isle. Okay, yeah, 2 goods produced. That's crazy. That is actually a lot of money. So maybe we do take that. Well, how many ships do you have? 36? How many ships do you have? 5? And we have 30. Right. We can upgrade our ships, though. Maybe. Also, let's not take that. I'm kind of surprised we're actually making money. Especially when I don't know where it's coming from. We only did a little bit of developing. Well, we have to do more, so... this had a... Right, the Mage Tower, which is now done. Yeah, it does need, 6. So we put that down. And... Okay, yeah, it does count. Nice. We can dev this as well. Oop. Okay, Corvurian Steel. Gives us 20 years of construction cost, production efficiency, and regiment cost. Okay, not bad. Then for the cities of Corvuria, we need Arca Corvur to have... Well, it has a Mage Tower, so we can dev it to 40 dev. Then we need 10 provinces with 20 development. Sheesh. That is something. Didn't know I was playing tall this game. Okay. Well, it should be pretty easy because, of course, we have like a bunch of grasslands and farmlands and stuff. It's actually kind of cheap to dev things. Although... Oh no, yeah, the merchant guilds like us. Okay, never mind. Okay, we can dev stuff. It's not a problem. Actually, yeah, we should have done that. And then dev this way. Min-maxing. with my the MP dev strats. Need my 11010s. Was everything in this region though, isn't it? Because we need 10 provinces. We have 4. Okay, so any other 6 provinces in this region. We should look at development here. So you have 15. 18, that's going to be an easy dev. Especially because, well, we can do this, and that, and that, and that. Yeah. That's 20 dev. That's 15 dev. That's 15 dev. Three more provinces. This is 18 dev. Alright, 2 more provinces. 13, 14, 12, 13. It should be easy. Might need a few more points though. We make a lot of money, sheesh. Alright, sorry I wasn't reading chat for a second. I'm pretty sure there's like 30-page lore why Dame's tier is more likely to be in islands, but I just can't be bothered to research it. Okay. But Dame's tier can also show up in the Serpent Spine. Wait, also there are... Never mind, that's coal. I was getting confused by the map color. So Dame's tier. There's also one just chilling in the middle of Castanor, so that's cool. But, wait, now that I think about it... Yeah, Dame's tier can show up almost anywhere. How does... Aren't Dame's tier... Aren't they like literal meteorites from the sky? Dame's tier is found in meteoric deposits, which typically fall to the world in the 10th month, Tearfall. Lore. That's crazy. It's... lore. You're telling me that Dame's tier falls in the month of Tearfall? That's crazy. As opposed to meteorites from the ground, yeah. Said to be made from raw magic itself. I don't know about that, but okay. Dame's tier is the lifeblood of magical praxis. It empowers spells and their casters, and enhances weapons and armor. In later centuries, Dame's tier would underpin the technological marvels of artificery. Fiercely coveted, its scarcity and often as central... Wait, sorry, I didn't read that. Fiercely coveted, its scarcity is often as central to the conflict of mages and artificers as the struggle between old power and the new. So I was gonna say, Dame's tier, it feels like to me, there's gonna be a ton of Dame's tier over an Aelin tier. Because if every now and then, Dame's tier just falls from the sky, then places that have fewer people to exploit the Dame's tier are just going to have tons of deposits of Dame's tier, right? Like, theoretically. Also, why only in a specific month? That's weird. Does the Dame's tier know what month it is? Dame's tier is... I can imagine the meteorites just waiting outside. Like, hold on guys, wait. It's not the right month yet. Next month we can fall to the earth. There's a radioactive sea of Dame's tier. Oh yeah, you're right, like over here, right? Like an enormous amount of... I didn't think that was full of Dame Steer, though. I thought that was something else. Orbits, I would assume. Probably something to do with the place in orbit. Yeah, probably. It's funny to me to think about it that way. Like the Dame Steer is actually like omniscient. Like it knows what day it is. It knows what month it is, so it's just waiting. Hey, they actually did a reform. Maybe we have a chance. Maybe. When is the 5-year spread? 4 years. I'm dumb. Okay. You know what? Let's just not try and accidentally... Because if any of our dudes are discovered, then our allies will not like us. And now we actually have a real chance at maybe becoming the Emperor, so... We want to avoid losing that. Dude, who is this? Diamoin? Bruh. Cast the mage spell? Oh yeah, how old are you? 43? Okay, yeah, I guess we can cast it now. Well, give it a few months. Did I even build this yet? I haven't built it yet. Oh my god. Okay, first we build the thing. How about that? Finish the dev mission. Okay, yeah, you're right. There's we can build one more province. We can dev this one because I'm pretty sure yeah. So the Corvurian export livestock modifier gives us +1 goods produced. So deving up these places over here is actually not terrible. And then we need to dev the capital. Yeah. Oof. I mean, it's not that expensive, actually. Besides, don't we get a decreased cost modifier? Capital state -100, so we can expand this again, and it's like not really that big of a deal. So it's not that expensive. Okay. The cities of Corvuria. We get a lot of crown land back. And the Dostanor region gets 25 years of production efficiency and tax modifier. Nice. It's a lot of crown land. We've already handed out, I think, actually all of our privileges? No, we can still hand out more land rights. Okay, perfect. At this point, it's also, because it's the Age of Green Tide, right? And it's only going to be Age of Green Tide for another, I don't know, couple of years. So I think we actually do want to sell titles. Now that we've given out, like, everything. We've already handed out, like, all the titles for the governing capacity, so we're chilling. Might as well use the money. We can repay all of our loans. We can build the Mage Tower. And what was the other thing? Oh, right, yeah. So after the Mage Tower, we want to cast a spell. Magisters are at high strength, so we can do Magnificent Feast. God, that's so expensive. Okay, well, diplomatic reputation, +1, that's cool, I guess. Also, this guy, how old are you? 11% yearly death risk. Do I wait for him to die? Oh, actually, I have an idea. This might be really stupid. Hey man, do you want to decrease the opinion of the guy you're voting for? About that. Wouldn't that be crazy? Hold on, let's give that a month. Yeah, wow, isn't that wild? Can't believe I didn't think about that. I can only do that once every 15 years, but I think that's worth it. So that'll give us 3 votes, which will be enough if what's his name dies. So go ahead, chop chop, die please. You can break alliance maybe. Oh, true, real. Magisterium. Break alliance with Verna. Please, 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 please. Ooh, no, they still like somebody else better. Tragic. Only by a little bit, but yeah. We can't even fix that with prestige. If we had more Diplo rap, we could fix that. Oh, right, because our dude is studying magic. So, if we just grab this guy, it would actually solve it. The thing is, we don't need the Magisterium's vote right now. I think if we wait for the other guy to die, it's fine. Werewolves in the village. Werewolves, get 'em, boys. $50 devastation in South Tower. Oh, I don't care. Trust that max already? Yeah, but it doesn't even do anything. Trust does not affect if they vote for you or not. Oh yeah, do you want like... Want mill access? Thanks. Knolls? Okay. You want me to support gnolls monetarily? Yeah, scavenging in my land? Ridiculous. You know, we kind of do own like the entirety of the flooded coast, right? There's just so little trade power in this region that it's barely even a trade node. We get like a little bit of trade power in here. Actually, we should upgrade that. And then over here is just an estuary. It's not even an actual port. Yeah, I'm not going to make it a trade capital. It's just kind of sucks as a region. Just not great. Let's go, baby! Emperor Gigaflad, eternal emperor of the empire. Oh. It's beautiful. Huge. We are so back. Alright, now how do I keep him in power? Like, what happens if he dies and we don't have an heir? They can never get rid of him. Join the Empire of Anbennar. That's gonna be risky. Aren't we gonna, like, lose a lot of governing capacity? Oh, no, wait, that's only if we lose empire status. So if we add our capital to the empire, we'd have to snake over to it, right? Because technically we're not actually in the empire. Oh no, we'd have to hit the join button, right? Do we do it? Do we bind ourselves to the empire, which we have sworn to destroy one day? Tear them apart from the inside, boys. They won't suspect a thing. I'm gonna save just in case this does something stupid. I'm not familiar with how different this might be in the mod compared to a base game. Add all provinces. Do we want to do that? I think we do want to do that, actually. Oh, and we're massive, so we just got a ton of Imperial authority. Just by joining, we got a massive amount of Imperial authority. Because we're huge like that. Okay, beautiful. Yeah, we can enact the Dove tax. It would be super funny if I just go full centralization and form the Empire. Alright, cool. That works for me. Do we add all provinces? Oh, well, we add one province. Oh, right, because technically, yeah, this is disconnected. Or now it'll be connected because our Raven March is now part of the Empire. Okay, yeah, so we can add that one province. Cool. Whatever. Okay, so now what? He immediately enters the council room after being coronated, sits down and says, "Alright, now that I'm in charge, the Empire will be destroyed." Beautiful. I guess that gives us diplomatic immunity on invasions, right? Oh, baby, that is beautiful. That's exactly what I was hoping for. That's nice. We can, finally, we can destroy the Wex. Yes. At last. And we should do it while there's a regency, because I don't know if this kid is going to be like a powerful mage or not. We shall crush the Wex. Yeah, we have ridiculous force limit. Also, we make a ton of money now. Alright. We make the Wex suffer. Just for existing. They actually didn't commit, like, any crime. The crime of existing. That enough? We'll go with another one. So 9 infantry. Sorry, no, that's gonna be, how many infantry did I just build? Okay, so sorry, 18 infantry, 6 cavalry, and 1 artillery. That's fine for a stack. In fact, I think I'll make this 20. To prophesize the Wex Destroyer. Oh, we already get an Empire expansion CB. That's crazy. Yeah, because that's from absolute stability. Huge. Also, right, so I didn't read. Did someone mention how you keep this guy in charge? Because, you know, like, he doesn't die, technically, but also he does die, technically. You know, like, every now and then he's going to quote-unquote die, but he's not actually going to die. But I imagine that's still going to trigger an election. Because he has to fake his own death. You can get heirs eventually, which make it easier. Yeah, it kind of sucks that we did have an heir who was a powerful mage, but then she just kind of died. I mean, if we can get all the way over to, like, abolish the elections. There's 17 provinces in the Empire under control of non-members. Should I play nice in the Empire for now while expanding it? Nah. Can you force an heir by using a conception spell? No, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was grayed out. Anyway, that's gonna take way too long, so I'm just gonna, you know. So Wex is trying to, like, buffer against me by allying those two. Actually, no, I think they just ally whoever they want to. I think what we should do is actually invade this guy. Thornan. Because then we can burn down Wex and break their alliance with Laurent and everybody else. Could also ally more people. No, we don't have to. Okay, so spy network here, spy network here. You're guaranteed, so spy network here. I would like to turn someone into a vampire, but that's going to take a while. Actually, you should keep that. Should have the other guy. Okay, now the real invasion begins. You wouldn't happen to want this, right? Anybody, actually? Let me just in case. With Wex, we're not going to take anything from Wex for now. I think what we're going to do is probably, invade this guy, tear down Wex, isolate Aranan, invade Yizden. Pretty much anything I have like a mission for. So yeah, we need to own like a lot of this. 25 cores. Then the permaclaim on the East Dameset and Busanor regions. Oh, we also need to do this. The Aldresian path. Oh, right. Completely forgot these guys existed. Okay, so I don't think I can request Pearl Edge would break their alliance anymore. I already did that recently, so we can't invade these guys for a while. But anyway. And furthermore, I believe Wex should be destroyed. Okay, I kind of want to continue this run. You know, when I was setting up my stream schedule for the week, I was like, am I really going to do 2 more Anbennar runs? Or 2 more streams for this run? Because I felt like I definitely wasn't going to get Emperor. But the update comes out soon. Man. If the update comes out, Anbennar is not going to be compatible, is it? Well, actually, the update doesn't change that much. It adds mission trees, changes a couple of mechanics. But would it break this run? Probably would break this run. That's whatever. The update won't break anything. Worst case, you can just go to the EU4 beta, lets you go back. True. True and real. Not my favorite thing to do, you know, flip back and forth every now and then, but if I have to, back up the save and roll back. True. You know what? Okay, we might take a little bit of a break from this run when the DLC drops, because I want to play, like, the new stuff in the DLC. But, like, maybe in a few months we'll return to, the legacy of Emperor Gigovlad the First. It's actually turning out to be a really interesting run. The real limiter is that we're updating Steam on June 14th. Oh. Well, that's plenty of time. June 14th? Uh-oh. Magical infamy will increase by a small amount. Interesting. I don't think we want any magical infamy, right? Because I'm under the impression that you can't get rid of magical infamy. Oh, also, yeah, we can swap our Regent Court deity. I don't think we want to permanently have Rayala. Like, the Diplo rep is nice, but, you know, we're kind of already the Emperor kind of eternally, so, you know. Yeah. But it's not that much. Okay, I'm not going to take it. I don't think any amount of magical infamy is worth it. Unless you're like already basically the hegemony of everything. The hegemony. Actually, I have a question for chat. How do you pronounce the word hegemon? I've heard people pronounce it like 20 different ways. And I never know which one's the correct one. Hegemon or like hegemon or something, but that sounds weird. I don't, that's a battle I won't fight, real. I remember when hegemons were introduced and I called them like hegemons and like people made fun of me for that. Also, was that a Twitch follow? Wacky stuff. What do you want? Oh, why are you fighting Pearl? Why are you fighting Laurent, buddy? Oh, right, I completely forgot. I'm the Emperor. I have a responsibility to defend the Empire. That's crazy. What do you know? Kinda don't want to fight Laurent, though, you know what I mean? It's just kinda not on today's itinerary. How many ships do you have? Oh my god, they still make more money than I do. Okay, well, 15 galleys and 6 heavies, eh? That's, yeah. Kind of thinking that we don't want to fight Laurent. Trying to think of what would be... What is worth fighting Laurent? You know what I mean? Like... I mean, if they fight me, I'm the Emperor, which means they also necessarily are at war with my allies if they fight me. But is it worth it? Because I have some allies, but not a lot of allies, and they're not very strong. Death War. I love Death Wars. Let's go. Death War against Laurent, so they know that they should never rival me ever again, except when I dismantle the Empire and they inevitably rival me again. Well, worst case, my subject dies, or my, sorry, not subject, my faithful, loyal ally that I would never conquer ever. I would never do such a thing. Worst case, he just dies a little bit, so. Laurent is the new Wax. Well, no, we still have to kill Wax. But we're gonna say yes to that. It's gonna be a bit of a wacky war going on here, but, yeah, I can call in all of my allies, which is, like, obviously they would say yes, because it's a defensive war, so. Just don't know if it's going to be like a particularly great fight or anything like that. Wait, that means in the end I'm still at war with Laurent. I didn't even declare war on Wex. We're still at war with Laurent though. That's great. You know, I actually don't have to be the only person to use a fleet. I can just send my navy, and there are like other navies here as well. As long as I stick to the inland seas, we might have... I was gonna say we almost have a chance, and then I saw this guy just move 7 galleys into that place, so I don't know. Yeah, it's looking kind of Jover, I won't lie. Alright, Aranon. You can break that alliance. Don't care about that one. That guy's gonna be dead. Break that one, thanks. Or reparations, money. We don't want that long of a truce. Who's Tuarnan? Oh, right, guarantee. I don't care about that guy. Yeah, we don't want like a super long truce, that's fine. Yeah, I think we're going to have a not very good time trying to, you know, prevent them from naval landing. Or from crossing. And even if they don't cross you, they can just, like, you know, walk around. So. Yeah. It's not going to be a great time, I think. How many allies does Wex have? Oof. Dude. Okay, well, obviously we start with Laurent. They're allied to a lot of, like, OPMs. So I don't think I care that much. Although it would be nice to get rid of a few. So there's that one. And I guess Westham, sure. That guy has a fort. Who is this? Oh, all the way up there. Okay, sure. That guy will be dead. Don't care much about that guy. Okay, so this will be the demand. Because I want to invade Wex. Oof, it's brutal. Pearl's Edge does not stand a chance, to be honest. Like, we're not helping that guy. Even walking in here, we'd be dead. Oh, and they have Ruby Hold too, bruh. Yeah, don't you dare. Please don't. I think the only way we can win this is if we control the naval battle game, you know? Like, we should probably wait for someone to cross and then blockade behind them and then kill them. Because this is a fort, right? Which is pretty nice. So we could do that, you know, easy stack wipe multiple times. But even then, ugh, it's gonna be brutal. How much manpower does this guy make each month? Also, are you a great conqueror? Oh, thank God. Okay. So how much manpower is that? Because you do make manpower. 764, we make 1.2 thousand, so that's not that worrying. Isn't that 41k also trapped? Already trapped? No, because Verne... Wait, hold on. Yes, because it's neutral territory, you're correct. Problem is, if we try to cross into here, we get a -2 crossing penalty. And I don't like that either. So trapped, yes. Stack wipeable, technically, but not easily. You know what? How about you stay there and don't move, actually. Thanks. Should I help that out? If if I move... okay, you know what? Maybe we can move them over. I'm sure someone's gonna, you know, hover around this strait for long enough to prevent a crossing. Or they'll just get wiped, who knows. But we do want to fight that, because that's 26 transports, so it's an easy victory. Okay, oh, hello there. Another battle against 2. 7 galleys, 3 transports. Okay, we can do that. As long as we keep an eye on those guys. Oh, come on, really? We're at war with Shogamber? Oh, yeah. That sucks. Yeah, so we just gotta make sure that we prevent anything weird from happening. Yo, wait, did you took Anbennar? Okay, we gotta kill this guy. There's no way. There's no way Wex just let this guy take Anbennar. That's embarrassing. Like the heart of the empire. 53 development, like the Giga City in the Dame's-Ear. Come on. Alright, I guess we'll have to siege that. We do make a lot of money. I think we're going to expand the army. What kind of artillery do we have? Oh, we have the worst artillery. We have to wait until next tech. Ugh. So it won't be great for fighting, but we just need faster siege. You know what? Yeah, that's kind of whatever. We're gonna build 6 more artillery. Work harder, sure. Please. Okay. Hello there, Gawed. What are you doing? Also the attacker against Wex? Bro, what? And the Aramari temple. The whom? Oh. Okay. Speaking of temples, though, I think we're going to get rid of Rayala. Swap out for a different court deity. Can we have like a vampire god? Wait, we can still have Castellos? That's crazy. I thought he would be disabled since he's been dead. We could have more cav combat ability. Plus 50%. Great efficiency. These aren't terrible. These are actually all pretty good. Nathaline, I think, would be like thematically appropriate. Honestly, I think we're just gonna go with Castellos again. I mean, the 1 admin per month? Yeah. Oh, if you took any of the highlighted in green, you get permanent ruler buffs? Oh, wait, what? Well, I can't check now. Okay, maybe for next time I'll consider that. Because, you know, permanent buffs on a Immortal guy sound pretty good. Alright, we've taken the capital of Wex. Wex Keep. I'll wait for that battle to end. Okay, we're making money, but we don't want to spend all our money. We should invest our money. Never mind. Invest into nothing. Well, we could reduce a little bit of the, you know, governing cap usage. Okay, we'll take that. So, Wex. How punitive could we or should we be to Wex? Maybe we don't care about Bahrain. Or Uelair is literally one province. Westdam looks like Laurent fodder to me, so I don't know. Ugh, but you're in the Empire, aren't you? Oh my god, that means I'd have to protect you. Okay. So Wex. I think this would be enough, and then we come back in a few years and we, you know, actually conquer stuff. We might still have their nations that can be released. Zoex? A Shenian could be released, that's crazy. What do you know? Ah, we could give stuff back to the Magisterium. Acromptum could be released. Varivar. I like that idea. Balkanize Wex. It is expensive though. 34 just to release Varivar. I think that's one per dev. No, it's more than one per dev actually. Well they aren't actually a co-belligerent, so that makes sense. And it would kind of needlessly extend the truce, where instead we could just invade them sooner. Oh my god, 33 years of defensive edict. Oops. It happens. Oh no, I think it's about to be Pearl's over. Okay, so we finished that siege. Wex wouldn't accept, just give it a few days. Please? Okay. How about now? Okay. Well, Wex is gonna have to wait because we're gonna have to cross. Or do something. This is such a mess to look at. Like, there's so many people in this war. Move you up into here. We're gonna have to cross into the Dame's Ear and then crush the Laurentish army. before they siege that. And also we need to take Abencoast. Okay, how about now? Yes, perfect. Someone actually sieged that. Okay, Wex. You're gonna give me money, more money, and break a few alliances, including Lawrence. Beautiful. Is that going to turn me into a black flag? No, because I'm the Emperor, so I have access. Hold on. No, you're not leaving. We need to stack wipe you still. Please stay there, Pearl's Edge. Please, man. Do not abandon your post. Everything relies on that. I do have access, right? I do, okay. Oh, right, I am at war with other people, including you, actually. Yoink! I'm not doing that. Mission fulfilled. Which one? There's that. That's gonna take a while. We don't want that yet. Okay, never mind. So then we'll invade this guy next, I think. And then, well... we can't actually peace out with anybody, it seems. Oh, right, because I'm technically a junior partner in the war. I forgot. Yeah, there's a naval battle. We have ships moving in. Our 38 galleys, plus for some reason we have naval combat off of own coast. That's gotta be the Magisterium. I have no evidence to back that up. Hey, you, nope, bad, stop that. My second army's taken a long time. Anyway, we only need one army to deal with this guy. Besides, we actually have more than one army. We have allies. We need to move you back up here, actually, to prevent you from leaving, because I know you will if I give you the chance to. But also, that's a problem, because we need to kind of, you know, make sure we don't have 100,000 people crossing into the mainland, because that would suck. So, actually, we're going to send you down here just to prevent that from happening, if possible. Pearl's Edge has been taken. RIP. It's kind of tragic. Not as tragic as what I'm about to do to this Laurent army, though. Oof. That's going to be a stack wipe. Although we gotta be... You should not be allowed to cross into here. Hey, don't you dare. Do not play these games with me. You, on the other hand, same thing, actually. It's difficult to manage all this. They've lost 72,000 people. They have 34,000 manpower. We have a ton of manpower. And money. I think we can win this. It'll be painful, but we can win. Yeah, don't you dare. You're not going anywhere, buddy. Because we don't have people here yet. Need more ships. No, you're right, actually. We do need more ships. In fact, I would like to build a flagship. It'll be a heavy answer. You know what? That's a fine name, whatever. We'll take engagement width and blockade impact and marines. Those are my favorite. And then we'll build 3 more heavies. 1, 2, 3. And then 4 more galleys. And because we don't have a lot of ship force limit, we're going to get rid of light ship and the transports. So we don't have a huge force limit, so we're just going to focus on combat ability. Okay. I have a plan. It's not a good plan. Well, actually, it's a pretty decent plan. It's going to take a while to execute, though. Well, hold on. No, never mind, never mind. Abort, abort, abort. It's not a good plan. For some reason, I thought this guy was also in the war, but he's not. Which means I would have just handed over, like, a free straight crossing like an idiot. Okay, yeah, never mind. Ooh. God, I don't think we have a choice. We just don't have the troops to man both sides of the strait. Like, we don't have enough ships to do that. We don't have enough troops. We don't have enough ships to go back and forth. Or do we? No, because they're going to get there in literally one day, so there's nothing we can do about that. It is an opportunity for a stack wipe, though. That's true. But I have a different plan. I think we can pull off 2 stack wipes. It's gonna be tough, though. So the plan is that we're going to leave... We're going to leave either an army or half an army on this province. We actually won't know how long it'll take them to cross from here into here, which is why we need to leave one army there. And once that one army engages... Actually, is it, hold on. Should we just wait a few months to get enough mill power? Yeah, I think so. See, their fleet's kind of massive, actually. 42 ships. I mean, ours is 33. I think we could actually beat their navy. The problem is we're keeping these guys locked here. And they also have more navies, so I can't just leave half a navy here. Okay, that's whatever, I guess. So I think what we're going to do... What mill tech are you? You're tech 9. We're tech 9. I would like tech 10. Yeah, so let's wait like 2 months. They're not going to do anything in 2 months. Probably. Maybe. Silver kills. Yeah, what do you know? Sure does. I'm sure our vampire would know about that. Okay, this guy has left, who is the ally to Laurent, so we got rid of him. Okay, why did you give me the land, though? I didn't ask for this. Wait a minute, man. Hey, I appreciate the sentiment, but, okay. Well, that's mine now. Thanks, man. Okay. 2 forts, too. That's really funny. I think they really just didn't want them to have forts anymore. Okay. A few more days. Pick up the tech, which gives us improved knights. Gun knights. Hell yeah. With the advent of smaller firearms by gnomish inventors, knights and other heavy cavalrymen often carried several pistols with them in battle to discharge at close range during their charges. Huge. Then we can also get culverins. We'll give that at least a month for them to get some morale back. And then the plan begins. Ugh, the Dame's year is not looking very good. Alright, plan moves into action. We have problem A, which is that we don't really know when they're going to cross because we're not always going to have vision here. I think. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Oh, Pearl's Edge is going to ruin things for us, of course. What if I crush your navy? It's fine if Pearl's Edge moves. We just need to have the navy in a place that's close enough. You know, ideally not in the middle of a battle. You know, I kind of want Pearl's Edge to move, actually. Kind of want him to move a little bit. Oh, that works. Hold on. See, here's the problem. We don't actually know when they're going to move there. Like, we have no idea how fast they are. So, like, if we move these troops, it's very possible that they could just already be there. Because we have no idea. Ah. Okay, could you please not spam the chat? Thanks. Yeah. Maybe this trap is not so much of a trap as I thought it was. Are you the Emperor yet? Yes, sir. Currently defending the Empire. Never thought I would die defending the Empire I swore to destroy. See, here's another problem, is that we can't actually blockade this. No, wait, we can. It's owned by Verne. I keep forgetting. This is not owned by Laurent. They just have similar colors. I'm dumb and stupid. Okay, actually, we can stack wipe the dwarves. Yeah, never mind. We're totally fine. We can stack wipe the dwarves. Oh, hell yeah, man. They got a war wizard! Ooh, come on, come on. You know you want to do it, buddy. Come on. War wizard, stack wipe the dwarves. Let's go, baby! Get 'em, boys. Oh my god, I hate this so much. Dude. What is that, an admiral wizard or something? We're cooked. Are we cooked? Hold on. Streamer unluck. I haven't even finished building up the rest of the navy. Oh, we're cooked. Yeah, we're so cooked. Never mind. Never mind. We are not doing that. Think you're cooking? I am not cooking. We are not cooking. We have to wait until the 11th. Ah, it's painful. We have lost. Did I even lose any ships? Wait, what? Wait. We've lost a lot of morale, but did we lose any? I think we lost 2 ships, right? We had... Oh, we lost 1 ship. 1 has been disengaged. Like 2 heavies and a galley? I mean, we only had 1 heavy. Right? Okay, hold on. So I really don't think we're cooking here, but I mean, we just rolled a 0. It's not worth it. Nah, let's not fight that, actually. Okay, so we had 2 heavies, apparently. Okay, well, I didn't even know we had 2 heavies. So we actually lost 3 galleys and 1 heavy. I guess we had more ships than I thought. Well, okay. Well, it's not Jover yet. In fact, maybe it's okay to let them walk in. It's okay, we have the War Wizard. We can go and rescue the, Magisterium. Get 'em, boys. Fight! The Empire depends on it. Not that we care about the Empire, but, you know. Gotta keep that morale up. Get 'em. Brutal. We can't even... Wait. No, we can't actually stack wipe that. I'm stupid. Yeah, because they actually own this and this, so it's pointless. But we could try to take this back at least. You know what? We're gonna let the dwarves cross. Yeah, that's right. The walk of shame, backing off from the island. Alright, next idea group. We took aristocratic, we took espionage, we could definitely take some kind of admin idea group now. Admin, maybe? Is there really a point in religious ideas? I mean, I guess religion's going to become a lot more important. Because, who set up the... Who did this? Who set up the Coronite Reformation Centers? There's no way these... All the way from over here? No. That can't be right. Those are so far away, that can't be right. There's a different one, right? I think it is. Expansion ideas. Okay, we'll go with like... You know what, I guess we should go with religion. Naval, perhaps. Religious ideas will allow us... I mean, I don't know who we're going to convert to. We might go Rebellion. I have no idea what Rebellion is about. But if we do, then we're gonna have to convert things. But it isn't useful right now. That's why I don't want to take it. Admin ideas wouldn't even be a bad idea, actually. When I take into consideration, like, how much we're going to be conquering. The game wants you to own this. Wants you to own that. And that. Basically the entire Empire of Anbennar. It also wants us to invade all of Castanor, and it also wants us to, what is it, invade... West Deepwoods. Yeah, here we go, a dark march into the woods. Yeah, so we have to invade the Deepwoods, Castanor, and the entire Empire of Anbennar. That's going to be a lot of governing cap. Rebellion is just Anbennar Catholicism IMO. Does it have the mechanics? Let's actually send you down here, because I can smell that fight coming. We'll keep one army around so we can, uh-oh, bro. That's 53,000 people with a 4-6 general. Don't like that very much. Also spreads via trade like Islam. Okay. So in that case, would you even need religious ideas? If you can spread it easily, I don't know, whatever. We'll figure that out later. Hey there, buddy. When do you get there? Hey man. You thought, didn't you? You thought you could land in the Empire. You, who stay neutral on the borders of the Empire, you thought you could waltz in, uninvited, and escape? You thought we wouldn't simply destroy you? Laughable. Get 'em, boys. Oof. Alright. Southern flank resecured. But we can't stay here for long because we have pretty much no navy. Our navy sucks. But yeah, how's Gawed doing? Oh, they really didn't do that much with the Great Conqueror. Well, that's good. I feel like after every Great Conqueror, there should be like a twilight period of the Empire where like everyone's like, well, damn. And then like you get a bunch of debuffs for a while. I think that would be kind of cool. I don't know if they do that. Maybe it already happens. I wouldn't do that, Magisterium. That's really not a good idea, to be honest. I really wouldn't recommend it, man. Really wouldn't recommend that. Like, what we could do is just step on the island, and that's fine. Like, we can do this. That's okay. But, like, trying to siege that? I don't think so. Oh, actually, no. I have a better idea. Wait, what do you mean can't cross? Get out of here. Discipline. Oh, but he's level 1. Okay, we'll take the morale. That's fine. Get out of here. Okay, so I have a theory. Which is basically that the dude is like down here. Like Laurent. There's no cure for stupidity, right? I can't fix this. It is what it is. Also, why do you own that? I was about to say, aren't you all the way up here? Okay, whatever. Yeah, there he is. Look at him slinking around in the dark. Where are you going? Aben Coast. Okay, let me think about that. So I kind of want to like move these guys here. I kind of don't want to be fighting that if I'm being honest, but just give me a second. We'll go with siege ability. Yeah, I kind of don't want to fight that. Could we maybe, like, not fight that? Please. I really, you know, I want to go down here. You know what I mean? Like, I want to be... You know? But, somebody is kind of annoying. We can only leave, in one more day. Well, yeah, that kind of sucks. We're not gonna be able to stack wipe. Darn. I think we lost, one or two galleys on that, so it's not terrible. Wish I could stack wipe, though. Oh my god. Meanwhile, I see my own allies getting stack wiped. Disheartening. I've said it before and I'll say it again. There is no worse enemy in the game than your own ally. By the way, chat, how do I hire war wizards? So I have the battle mage academies, and in theory that gives you war wizards, right? They just pop up? Oh, okay. You can randomly get war wizards by granting the battle mage academies privilege. They just appear randomly? Oh. I was hoping like every now and then when you hire them, you'll just get a war wizard. But I guess it doesn't work like that. So I do want a different leader for that guy, maybe. No, never mind. Well, 4-5, I mean, could be worse. Lovely start. Okay, yeah, but we crush in the shock phase. Uh-oh. Oh no, bro. Surely they won't make it on time. Streamer luck, baby! Let's go! Okay, let's not get magical infamy. I think that's a good idea. Okay, surely they won't arrive on time to ruin this battle, right? Surely. Okay, okay, okay. Oh god, it's really not going to be a good fight. Even the war wizard is literally just 2 shock better. And we're 2 fire worse. War wizard's not going to do the job. We gotta leave. But I don't think we can leave. No, we can leave. We get there on the 9th. They get there on the 14th. Ooh, but if they cross, they get a -2. No? Well, yeah, no, they will. They get a, look, okay, they'll get a -2. So we'll be even in the fire phase, and we'll have a +4 advantage in the shock phase, but I don't think that's gonna be enough. It might be over, chat. We just can't really fight that. Should I assault that? Maybe. It'll free up people to fight and stuff. Wait, where's your navy? Oh, nah, never mind. Wait, how do we even take that? How did you sit here long enough to take a fort? What? Okay, I take back what I said. I don't know how they did that. I guess they must have used like a spell or something. Like dominate defenders or something, whatever that mage spell is. Speaking of magic though, we can actually cast siege magic. Shapeshift into a giant. Huge. Wait, is that free? Oh, wait a second. Corvuria takes control over the province. Or giant besieger. Is this free? Like it costs nothing to siege? To do this? It doesn't cost nothing, but 90% chance of that could work. Wait, giants were once the hegemons of the old world? Oh yeah, giants are still around, aren't they? If this kills me, I'm gonna be so upset. Gigavlad in giant form marches across the field, ripping and destroying any sort of resistance like a child demolishing a playhouse. So you can use the element of gigantic surprise to bring a swift victory or retain the form and support the besiegers. Okay, so we have a 30% chance to take it. We're gambling 30 military power. I don't think we need to gamble taking it outright. I think reducing the local defensiveness by 75% will be so destructive. We'll take the fort within like 2 months. I think all the giants got wiped? Oh, okay. So that's minus 92%. Yeah, we can siege that within literally 3 days siege phase. Okay, we're fine. This, however, this is not fine. We're cooked. I think there's no way to uncook this. Okay, Abencolis has been taken. We can free up the men to help with the crossings down here. Are we cooked? I mean, yeah, if we get terrible rolls like this. Also, you have no straight crossing. Why do you have no straight crossing? Ah, because you have 2 maneuver and I have 1 maneuver. I thought I had 2 maneuver. Yeah, if you have more maneuver than the other guy, you actually don't take the straight crossing penalty. If I remember correctly. Don't quote me on that. Maybe I'm wrong. But, yeah, that's not good. Oof. Especially because they actually have a better fire phase than we do. Ah, okay. Yeah. That's the game telling me don't even bother. Well, conveniently, we have territory over here that we can, you know, get our dudes back in. Let's actually keep you on the high ground. Because our reinforcement speed right now is how many men per month? Well, it's not telling me. The reinforcement speed is faster in your own territory, so. Oh, they just left? Okay. This is a tough one. We might actually just get a white piece. See, the thing is, I'm not actually the war leader. Did you use the evocation war spell? I did not. The, I didn't cast a spell. Okay, whatever. Okay, yeah, 20% shock damage would be nice. Okay, we'll for the next battle, we'll do that. Oh yeah, my ships. Let's actually build up more galleys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll go with 8. I really wouldn't do that, man. Wait. No, hold on a second. I think it's a Laurent that's doing something stupid. Like, incredibly stupid. Is that a naval landing? Why? Okay, whatever. Oh yeah, my subject, by the way, just stay on supportive, actually. It's not gonna be a stack wipe. Ooh, but if I could somehow get my navy in there, it could be. But there's no chance, right? Their navy's already in there. Well, now hold on a second. Now, wait just a minute. Now that's a stack wipe. Oh, hello. Wait a minute. You aren't supposed to be here. Okay, so they've lost 170,000 men. Oh my god. If Laurent owns 20 provinces in the West, Dame said, and you don't have a truce with them, you'll probably get a funny surprise. But it might be cheesy to aim for. Okay, well, I don't intend to allow them. Well, who knows, actually. This is the West, Dame said. If they own 20 provinces, some funny things happen? You know, we've actually pretty much turned the tide. Almost. I just don't know where these guys went. Oh, hello. Yeah, how about we just don't, you know what I mean? It's the final Laurentish gambit. The big gamble. The gamba. But we're fast. Actually, I want you to go up north. Advisor's dead, Rip Bozo. We'll take a Diplo rep guy. Why do I have so... Wait a second. Is the game trying to tell me something? See, like 4 different improved relations advisors. Okay. Right, yeah, you're right. War spell. Which one is that? Evocation. How long does that last? 5 years? Okay, that's pretty decent. I'll take that. So now we have to go and find Laurent again. Ah, hello. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Hold on. We want to move here, into the woods. We want to move you here into the woods. We would like to defend in the woods, I think. Not what I had in mind. See, I said I wanted to defend in the woods, but... Alrighty then. Okay, well, that's life, isn't it? All right. You know, I could use an exploit right now. I could use an exploit. It's taken every fiber of my being not to use the exploit. Okay, if we take an L, then we take an L, that's it. Fine, I will not use the exploit. What else can we use here? Hey, necromancy. How about we make it an army? Let's go. I'm just checking everything I own. Is there anything I can do? Well, actually, yeah. I mean, I could try to increase my Diplo skill again. Yeah, that's worth it. Unless it took one away, that would suck. Well, GG. Hopefully we don't die horribly. Nah, it's already over for us. It's not over for us? Hero in the army? Ew. Well, morale of armies. Ugh. Ugh. Yearly professionalism decrease? Hell no. I don't like the fire phases, but we seem to lose comparatively fewer people in the fire phases. Really depends on how this shock... Ooh, devastating shock phase. Hold on. We might be cooking. Fire phase is not bad. We're getting really lucky rolls, actually. Super lucky rolls. There we go. That's victory. Huge. Okay, we do need to reinforce though, so. Alright. So how's Laurent looking right now, actually? Actually, number times 2 or 3 or 4. How about we stack wipe you, idiot? Yeah, actually, what if you perish? I think that would be a lot better. Where's he going? Where does he think he's going? After him? I saw him. He's over there, kinda. How about the rest of the war? I mean, it's not looking great. I think they just hired mercs, actually. If you can cast Mage State spell, scry war combatants. We cannot. Not for another 5 years. Magisterium has decided to leave. That's not great. White piece, though. It's better than nothing. Are we actually retaking Pearl's Edge? That's crazy. I didn't think we'd be able to win this war. Like how it takes actually 3 weeks to defeat an army of 2,000 people. Yeah, we don't want to be in that. When can we leave? From 22nd, actually. And you can group up, and you can go into here. It's not even worth, like, looking at the battle, because I can't retreat until the 22nd, so... There we go. We just have to make sure that these ships make it into the fleet. Which might not be possible. Isn't White Peace nothing, though? Okay, well, you know what I mean. Better than them losing land or something. Oh, hello there. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about this. On one hand, I'm pretty sure we're winning, like, obviously. On the other hand, I don't know if we can actually push to actually, you know, retake Pearl's Edge. I don't know if this is a good idea. This is going to be a terrible idea. I'm going to try and group the ships back together. So the plan, of course, is we're gonna fight this guy. Then we're gonna see if we can cut off his retreat, stack wipe, that kind of thing. Please don't have ships right here, thank you. Okay, so reinforcements for the Navy. Stack wipe you. Nice. Okay, positive war score. That's interesting. Right, because the actual province is New Pearlywine. Funky name, but alright. War Magic W, real. Okay, hold on, because I think we can keep cooking. Especially since the Magisterium has left the war, we're actually completely allowed to blockade everybody from leaving the island. Like, when the Magisterium was in the war, they could, like, cross, because they could occupy the Magisterium, but now they can't. So, GG. Ah, yes, I love Death Wars so much. Alright, that's another stack wipe. The enemy now has 66,000 troops. Well, I mean, in total, they actually have like, I don't know, I'm not good at math. Like 8,000 or 80,000. Something like that. So, but what am I talking about as if I'm the war leader? I actually can't do anything to change this. Pearl's Edge, kind of a lost cause, to be honest. I think they should peace out now. In fact, I think that if they don't peace out right now, and the enemy retakes the war goal, I'm gonna leave. Yeah, see, that's the thing, Tessa. I'm not going to let them peace out for peanuts. Okay? In fact, I want them to peace out now for nothing, rather than continue fighting. Because instead of, like, sitting here for another 5 years in a protracted conflict that I really can't be bothered to fight, that's going to give me nothing, I would actually prefer if they just leave. Like, we can be done now. And in fact, if they don't want to leave, I will leave. And then we'll be done. Come on, man. You know what you have to do. You just have to peace out before they take the war goal. That's it. It would be easy. Actually, I don't even want to cross this strait, because I don't have a superior navy. Wait, do I? No, I do have the superior navy now. Never mind. Okay, we can stay here. We can keep our position. Right, because I did just build, you know, a bunch of ships. In fact, I have even more ships. So we can at least attempt to siege that. Actually, can't I cast more siege magic? Should I cast more siege magic? We have pretty good siege ability. Greater Fireball. It's only 10 military power, why not? Minor penalties, what does that even mean? Minor penalties. Oh, okay, we get +1 on the siege status, okay. So, it's like nothing then. Ah, you see, that's kind of a problem. You know how I mentioned having the superior navy? I forgot about the admirals. We do not have the superior admirals. So in this case... I don't even know, actually. Yeah, we'll take that. Caravan power, admin power, sure. Or, you know, that. You know what? I don't even know about this, because we have a bunch of galleys. Like, even if they're better at fighting, they're fighting with transports and lights in an inland sea. You know what? We might be cooking. Maybe I should just let us cook for a second. See what we can make. So I can kind of feel the cooking in my bones, you know. The spirit of the kitchen is with me. Because by God are we cooking. By Castellos are we cooking. Beautiful. Okay, where's your capital? Oh wow, is that a capital city with no fort on it? Wow, that's crazy. It'd be a real shame if someone were to take advantage of that. I think that would be really, really unfortunate, you know what I mean? Be a real shame if a war wizard wanted to walk in there and burn it down in approximately 17 days. You know what, actually? I have another plan. Never mind, I do not have another plan. There's so many people here. Yeah, never mind, never mind. We're gonna go siege the capital. Things are getting complicated and I don't like it. If things ever get really bad, I'm probably going to peace out. Oh, you wouldn't even allow a peace at this point? Ah, screw you. Okay, so we definitely need to, like, occupy something. Because now they have the war goal and they don't want me to leave. Are you actually assaulting the province? You are, aren't you? No, never mind, they just barraged it. See, that's a problem. Buy some mercs? No, we don't need to buy mercs. See, I actually have like no investment in this war. I don't care what happens. I don't care who wins. I don't care who loses. As long as it's not like by a lot, you know? So if they take all of Pearl's Edge, I'll be upset. But ultimately, I have almost no stakes in this war. So I'm not going to spend that much money. The amount I'm willing to invest in victory is like, I don't care. Buy some army, not mercs. Well, yeah, okay, so the principle still applies. Like, I don't want to hire more men for this war. I just don't care enough. I could drop a few points. I mean, 30 admin, 10 diplo, 10 military. I don't think we have to do that. It's about as efficient as a as an artillery barrage, though. Actually, you know what? Sure. And I think we'll just go with the bottom one because we don't need to spend the extra mil. That adventurer Bandenberg has been there for ages. Yeah, they're practically just integrated into the army at this point. No, I feel like I'm about to make a mistake. Not as bad of a mistake as my ally's about to make, though. That's embarrassing. Yeah, that kind of sucks. many people is this? It's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60... almost 70,000 men, and we're going to have 65,000. Now I did scorch this, but that's not going to be helpful when they're trickling in. We'll have to rely on some of them just not getting there on time. Wait, free stability, hell yeah. It's risky. Ooh, did the War Wizard just die? No. Okay, thank God. Ooh, brutal fire phase. That's depressing. Okay, shock phase. Decent fire. Brutal shock? Hell yeah, let's go. And we have reinforcements. Okay, we've won. That's good. Actually, let's head back a little bit and reinforce. Ooh, this has been stressful. Like, I don't even know why we're fighting this war. This is stupid. Why did I accept this? I mean, sure, we get to meme on Lawrence. We get them, take them down a peg, but... man. I've wasted so many resources on this pointless war. Lord must not keep getting away with this. Yeah, I know. We had to stop them at some point. Either it was going to be Pearl's Edge or it was going to be Dame's Ear. Yeah, let's not use human test subjects, maybe. I imagine we're just gonna have like a white piece. I don't think Pearl's Edge wants to be here anymore. No, they do not. Okay. Are you gonna try and assault your capital, maybe? Oh, you just took the next tech, didn't you? Oh no, never mind. You just lost all of your morale. Nice. Are you really not going to assault that? That's crazy. I don't really have enough people to actually, you know, test that siege. It would be disgustingly min-maxy of me to take the reinforced speed guy, and then when we're done reinforcing, take another advisor. That would be disgusting, but, I mean, we kind of need to reinforce the troops, like, a lot. I think neutral territory is faster than occupied enemy territory. And we're done, never mind. You know what, forget I said anything. Okay. Alright, cool. White piece. Okay. Alright. That's cool. Alright, okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. So we're done then. That's cool. That was mind-numbing. That was actually excruciating. Okay, hey, look, we can take land back. Isn't that wild? Alright. Still in the Age of Green Tide for the next few months, so I am going to sell titles and take them back. Okay, that's cool. 500,000 dead and nothing happened. Real. Felt like I was fighting in the trenches of World War I. Absolute slog. Well, we have money. Kinda. Alright, everybody, pack it up. Let's go home. And they would ally me after that. Dude, I don't understand the AI at all. You attack the Empire, get absolutely stomped, and now you're like, just kidding, bro. It was a prank. Trust me. I would totally never do something like that again. See, this is why you can never trust a Wex. That's what I'm saying, chat. They'll pretend to be your friend after declaring a war against the Empire. Never trust them. I can join a what did you do? What? Bro. Pardon? Oh wow, they're already a defender against the punitive war. Well, it seems like they're getting their butt kicked, so I guess I don't care that much. I mean, even if I join the coalition's already at war with them, right? Yeah, so me joining would be meaningless. Alright, cool. So I guess we can turn this into a state. And that into a state. And we should focus on admin. I should have focused on admin a long time ago, because we're going through admin ideas, and we have to core things. This Gigavlav the Emperor, he is. Eternally shall he reign. Well, until people find out he's a vampire. I don't actually know what's going to happen if he's, you know, vampire and stuff. Because he has to, like, fake his death. So, yeah. Where are you planning to grow? Good question. Well, I kind of wanted to invade the Empire. Especially while I have Emperorship. If nothing else, just to get a little bit of aggressive expansion and then let it cool down while I invade other places. Because of course we want to expand Raven March, and then we're going to annex Raven March. And then after we take South Castanor, we also need to invade the Deep Woods. So I think what we're looking at is like... what's this area called? The Borders. Okay. So we take the Borders, and we also take South Castanor, and then we take the Deep Woods, and the coast along the side of Castanor? Wait, that's not Castanor. Escan? That's not Escan, is it? Wait a second. Canor. I was close. So this part of Canor, for a mission. So first the borders, and then the entire coastline, 25 provinces of the coastline, 40 galleys. And then we invade into Abenkost, which is actually made much easier by the fact that we can just invade Laurent. And then once we own the entirety of the Dame's Ear, we can dismantle the Empire. So the entire point of becoming the Emperor is to dismantle it from the inside. And then of course we just absorb everything that pops out. So yeah, in terms of trade nodes, the most ideal thing would actually be to invade the marches. Well, that's a starting node? Ooh, that's kind of gross. If you keep being the Emperor, you can revoke the Privilegia too. That would complete the missions. Wait, does it? Chat, is this real? Because that would be kind of more based. Become the eternal emperor, the vampire emperor of Anbennar. The man who united the entire thing. That would be kind of cool. I mean, Empire doesn't exist anymore. I mean, yeah, kinda. It would take a while to get that to happen. Besides, I'm not sure how we're going to do re-elections at all. Rise of a witch prince in the Empire. They have forfeited the right to rule. That's crazy. Oh, really? The witch princes are forbidden from ruling, huh? That's crazy. How was there a 76 ducat node in 1521? Dame said, it is the end node. So, you know how, like, in EU4, there are, like, a couple of end nodes? But in Anbennar, I do not believe there are nearly as many end nodes. There's Dame said. I actually don't know about anything else to do with the end nodes. I think it's literally just Dame said. There might be another one, but I don't know where it is. Is there even another one? There are 2. In vanilla, there are 3. Okay. And the dwarf one, there's a... Oh, right, yeah, the dwarf one, that, over here, right? In whatever you call it, the crown, or like the fortress, that's in that place, yeah. Okay, well, we can upgrade our trade nodes. Well, we already have a level 3 here. We don't really need another level 3. Especially not here, this place sucks. Yeah, so in base EU4 there are 3, yeah. Genoa, Venice, English Channel. Still in base game, there are a couple nodes that can kind of be end nodes. Yeah, so you can definitely create pseudo end nodes. Sevilla goes into Valencia, and if you own all of Valencia, I'm pretty sure that turns Sevilla into a pseudo end node. I think Sevilla only goes to Valencia, right? Just off the top of my head. So you can turn Sevilla into a pseudo end node. Same with Constantinople. If you own all of Ragusa, you can turn that into a pseudo end node. Also with Australia and Malacca. And the easiest ones are the ones that have only one exit. Or one point that they flow towards. So there might be an example, maybe. Oh, is this a starting node? That's a crazy starting node. You know, most starting nodes they have, at least in base game EU4 in vanilla, it's because they want to have them in areas that like no one cares about. But this is like right in the middle. This is right here, starting node. Interesting. Also, an interesting one is the Deep Woods. This is a starting node as well. Although I think someone said in the bit bucket it's not a starting node. You work on steering trade out of Bulwar. Well, first, what is a Bulwar? Oh, right. Okay, yeah, the desert place, right. So if we wanted to get trade out of Bahar, it would have to go into this place, the flooded coast, which sucks. This place is so mid, it's kind of pathetic, actually. I think what we should do is actually try to conquer Aborthiel. Well, we have a lot of different options. So Aborthiel eventually, because that collects a lot of trade. Although Abencost can steal a lot of that. I don't know. We do want control over this so that money from here flows into here, or here, which also flows into here. And then we can just have money from Bahar as well, and then if we want to, from Mother's Sorrow. And then, well, of course, we want to conquer upstream as well, so we can get trade from Castanor. In fact, I think it would be easier for us if we conquer all of the marches, all of Marhold, and then all of the Deep Woods, and then actually get the Deep Woods trade to go from here up into here, then here, then here. Because this place sucks so much, we have almost no trade power here. Despite owning 100% of the provincial trade power, we have like no actual trade in here. I really want to play Anbennar. What nation would you recommend for someone with 1,000 hours in EU4 but never played Anbennar? Ooh, I feel like chat's gonna have a better answer to that than I would. For 1,000 hours? That was a while ago for me. I don't remember what I was able to do at 1,000 hours. But there are some nice introduction countries. There's like Lawrence, Gawed, etc., etc. Chat, help me out. Fusilar, maybe? Seems like they would be a good start. I think actually when you boot up the game, there are some recommendations. It tells you like if it's your first time playing Anbennar, it has like the green glowing border around like each of the, you know, the same way when you boot up EU4, it gives you like recommended countries for beginners. It does like the same thing in Anbennar. Laurent, Wex, Jad, yeah, chat's mentioning Jad, that's a good one. I think Jad is probably the easiest. Jadari, yeah, that one. Laurent I never liked, it's like playing France, which is nasty, okay. First time playing dwarves would be crazy, yeah. Actually, I think we should find the person who has never played EU4. We should find a person who has never ever played EU4 and then have them play Anbennar dwarves. That'd be great. You want soldiers? Okay, you did help me out in that war. Fine. Actually, I should be able to turn people into vampires now. Not you. Spy network. Spy network. Also spy network in my allies to spread vampires. Okay, I think we can do maybe one more war, but I don't know, chat. I'm kind of exhausted after that last war. My energy was drained from that. Oh, God. Oh, we couldn't have a simple end to the stream, could we? Bro. With centuries of unlife ahead of them, many vampires seem to lean into one of their pre-turning obsessions or another. Some pursue knowledge in dusty tomes, some seek power in courtroom or battlefield. Still, others indulge in every heathenistic pleasure known to man and invent new ones as well. Okay. Those are all lies, pay them no heed. The only true obsession a vampire knows, the one that will last them as long as they unlive, is blood. And tonight that truth is feeling particularly salient for Gigavlad. For try as you might to pay attention to the affairs of state, the latest political developments in the realm, that red ichor alone dominates his thoughts. Oh my god, dude. I don't want to lose 2 mil. I'm not gonna do this though, goddamn. Absolutely not. I'm curious about what the event does. Second one is too risky. Well, okay, well, no, hold on. Either I have a 50% chance of losing 2 mil, or I get a guaranteed losing mil. But I was gonna say, I think if I lose this, then we get regular hunt. Okay. Well, that's not going to be a probably +1 stat, because it's actually going to be a 33% chance of increased stat. You know what I mean? Since we already have... Well, no, sorry, because we have 5 Diplo. Sorry, I thought we had 6 Diplo. So a 66% chance of gaining 1 stat, which means we're guaranteed to lose 1 stat, which means it's the same chances as this. No, that's not true. Statistically, this is the better option. So we have a 66% chance of getting 1 back. Which is worse than a 50% chance of losing 2. Also, hunting too much can gather vampire hunters. Oh my god. So many mechanics that I don't know about. Okay, we'll go with the second one. Okay, we go with the Big Gamba, alright? Big Gamba. And... fuck. Okay, well, that's really unfortunate. Darn. It is what it is. Oh yeah, we could also, what is that? Develop this? New Corvald. Oh, wait, we can make this area not terrible? I forgot, the flooded coast sucks, but because it's flooded, we can fix it. I forgot, the entire, like, this entire point of the tree is about fixing it. And then we can make it not bad. Wow, isn't that crazy? Corvuria gets healing the folly until the end of the game, giving 20% domestic trade power and 15% development cost for the rest of the game. And Deravan's folly, which is a province somewhere. No, it's a region. Right, so the entire region that was flooded also gains production, development, and trade power. Okay, so this region sucks right now. The flooded coast is terrible, right? Like, no trade power. But eventually we fix things and we get trade power. So maybe it's not terrible eventually. Okay, what if I actually get my dude who's collecting in Gablena? What if we put you in here? We should make more money. Incredible. It sucks that bad. I did the mission tree, still sucks. Lovely. Okay. Alright. You know what, chat? That war drained me, and I have other things to work on today, and it's been 5 hours. So I think we're probably going to put an end to the stream today, even though it kind of feels like we didn't do much. But Gigavlad is the Emperor of Anbennar, and we are in a really good position to conquer a lot in the next stream, which will probably be on the 4th. So the 4th, hold on, let me at least save the game. I'll give you a rundown of what we're going to do next week. Okay. Here we go, here we go. Okay, so next week, I have it written down here that I have my my birthday stream, right? Now that is actually not technically on my birthday, because my birthday is the next day, the 5th. On the 4th is going to be the stream, because on the 5th it clashes with something else, and also because this year I feel like just, I don't know, hanging out with my family on my birthday, pretty much. So the stream for the birthday is going to be the day before, the Saturday at midday Eastern time. But what the stream's actually going to be is Anbennar, I think. Because last time for the debut anniversary stream, I had things to showcase, but I do not have things to showcase. I have things that are being worked on, but they're not ready to showcase, so not gonna do that. Instead, we're just gonna play either Anbennar or whatever I feel like doing. Probably Anbennar, for being honest. So that's gonna be on the Saturday, and of course Wednesday, in 2 days, I'm gonna be playing some Manor Lords, because the game is a lot more popular than I thought it would be. So I figured maybe I should give it yet another chance to see if maybe I missed something. But I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to start a new run of Manor Lords, because the last time I streamed the game, I was running on a like an influencer build. So they updated the game, and they said that it probably broke your run if you played on the influencer build previously. So probably gonna have to start a new one, but that's okay. So that is what next week's looking like. Or this week, I guess. It's Monday. So not next week, this week. Alright, good. Oh, right, and also, I should mention, I will be editing a video tonight. Maybe it'll be done, maybe it won't, it depends. It's like a lot of footage, it's like 10 hours. Who knows how long that'll take. But in theory, I can edit that today and or kind of tomorrow, sort of. And then either by the end of today or the end of tomorrow, if you are a channel member, or if you are a Discord booster, or if you're a patron, or basically if in any way you pay money to me on a regular basis, you have early access to videos. So either I'm gonna have that up for the next video like today or tomorrow or something, and then it'll release maybe Wednesday or Thursday, it kind of depends. Anyway, that's everything for this week. So I'll either see you guys on Wednesday, or I'll see you whenever that video releases. Might also be Wednesday, depends. Anyway, have a wonderful rest of your Monday, as well as you can. And I'll see you guys Wednesday, I guess. Bye, bit.